Yellow. Yellow, yellow. Oh. Hi. Howdy, hey. Pointing.
Sorry, I was like mid-typing as replying to Zip because she was sending me some stuff.
Single monkey noise.
Yeah. Oh, banana. I grew up playing Donkey Kong 64, so these are just like ingrained in my personality.
Oh, banana.
I fucking love it.
Oh my god. I think it's Wayne Radio TV has that sound effect for one of their redeems. Or like when stuff happens. That may have been older streams. Literal earworm for me. Wong in my chat's asking who the character is. This is a commission for my buddy Packmug. So they've commissioned me a good number of times and I got to design this character. But we are going to template them up so that they can be put into Castle Crashers as a custom character.
That's so sick.
Yeah, it's really cute. Like, what a fun idea to just drop in the community. I'm like, this game is like a decade old or something. So the fact that they're still like dropping stuff like that is awesome.
Yeah, dedicated community.
Yeah. I also
very sweet.
I got to design this character, but I don't think I realized just how much they incidentally are kind of shaped like the Castle Crashers in terms of the head shape.
I haven't played Castle Crashers, but I know of it.
Yeah. I have it, but I've not opened it yet. I think it was actually Wong. Wong is very enthused about Castle Crashers and wants to play it sometime, so I'm probably gonna get dragged into it.
Hell yeah, my friend Gwen really likes it.
And Foxtop has just refreshed their subscription to Stinky Otters RS.
I love the Hawaiian shirt.
Yes! Bro is straight chillin'. Also, Fox sub me? Fox give me sub? Thank you, bro. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. Also said that they were thinking of making a mod for their character Shimmer. Because they have a healing subclass. Fox says he's up to me. Yeah. Yeah, what's new? Also, hi Curio. Hi Sneaky. I see you. You're sending a woo in chat. Perfect. Beautiful.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa. Oh, I'm cringe, but oh god, I'm free.
Oh my gosh, I've started saying that recently, and I'm like, I'm cringe, but I am free.
It's good. Best way to live. Okay, I think 0.4 is probably going to be a good size for this.
Oh my god, I found it. I was looking for the Dutch OO subway meme.
Oh.
It's like oopsie whoopsie do train is stucky wucky.
Oh, I've seen that. It's so
Kill not the part
funny.
that is cringe. Kill the part that cringes.
I feel so connected to my Dutch heritage when I look at the whoa at the end.
Oh my god.
It's like an official like subway like train sign.
Oh my god. I thought for a second we were maybe talking about Subway the restaurant. I was like, ugh. But no, this is way better. Public transit memes go hard.
Here, I'll put it in, or else I'll give it to you so you can look at it at some point.
Rubbing my hands together, give.
Oh, there was one that I saw recently. It's funny. Kin just texted me saying that Roomberto is stuck.
Oh, your Roomba's name is so good.
Roomberto. Oh, what was it? It was like Dutch is such a stupid language. But like it was like lovingly.
Yeah.
I need to find. I have so many memes saved on my phone.
It feels like the same genre as German is a really unserious language, but it's spoken very seriously.
Yes.
Incredible vibe.
Okay. Should I round these shapes out more? Probably not. I should ask
I think
Bro
it looks
how
great.
serious they want their character to look, because this is a combat game.
I like his like confidence. He looks a bit smug. Really vibing with it. Also, I love the I think it was a Hawaiian shirt I saw over there. Cosmetic.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Texting Commissioner.
I'm gonna grab some water.
Heck yeah.
Dinkoiter.
Dinkoiter. I'm a dinkoiter.
I'm gonna give my wrist a break and charge my tablet while I'm at it.
Heck yeah.
That's my...
It's gonna be so real.
funny.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I've been playing Peak too much, and that's given me like a computer mouse ache. Not taking care of. Not taking care of my wrist
I
well.
feel like
So from now on, we play mouse-based video games with wrist splint on. So we become better. This is why I am Dinkoiter. Hot Rod Mexican in my chat says, "Wait, how do you know my cousin Rumberto?" Delightful. Umberto gets around cleaning service off the hook.
I was gonna say $10 says that he's stuck in the bathroom. Give me 2 shakes.
Hat. Not gonna be too tall. Not sure if I like the way the tear is looking either. Let's do in and out here. Everything down just a little from the top, as well as warp tool the bottom down just a little.
Hi.
Hello! Good to see you. How was your night? Or morning? How was your time?
I just got out of the shower.
Ooh, clean.
Yeah. It's too warm, so I exist.
Time for cold showers?
Yeah, we had like 33, 34 degrees today.
Mm-hmm.
One of our light bulbs melted.
Oh!
Well, not melted, but it's malfunctioning.
Okay.
So we had to change it out. Yeah, I exist.
I was gonna say, like, there are some plastic components in light bulbs these days, so I wouldn't have actually been surprised, even if it did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The big issue is like buildings are made to retain as much heat as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get hit with like 30, 40 degree weather, inside is just, hot pot.
There are different ways of building houses for different climates. That's why you go to, for example, Florida, and all of the houses are like lofted single stories without basements.
Yes.
Because that's more effective for
So-
the climate.
As it turns out, it had so much dog hair stuck in the roller that it thought it wasn't on a flat surface.
Oh my
and
God.
it was like, Umberto is stuck. So I'm looking at you, little stinky ma'am, who's been shedding like crazy.
Mhm.
Hi.
get
This year's been
help.
really, really bad.
I feel like our cats have been perpetually shedding out a winter coat for the last, 3 months.
But isn't it summer?
Yes.
Mhm.
But
Shouldn't they have already changed the code?
yes, they've just been constantly, losing fur as if it's, in the middle of a changeover.
Oh. Yikes. Oh, your Discord stream is dead, by the way.
Oh,
But it's okay, I can watch your other stream.
was doing that earlier too when I restarted and it seemed to help, but I'm wondering if it's per person maybe.
That might be.
Brooke hops back in later. I'd be interested in asking if they can still see or if it went down. Okay, actually, Curio, could you peek my stream? And specifically the Discord stream, and let me know if it is working or not.
It is currently doing 2 little dots rotating around each other.
Interesting. Oh, Ulysses in my chat. Hi, Ulysses. Good to see you.
So,
It's interesting because I actually already reloaded Discord once because the voice connection was getting me gray.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah. Which just means there was something already funky going on there. Stream quality. I could put it down to 15 FPS and drop the resolution.
Oh, now it popped up.
Interesting. So probably something with the upload download.
Or because you changed the resolution, it redid the connection thing.
It could be. So, Wong is enamored by your black cat icon. It's her favorite type of kitty.
Yes, I was left in the sun too long.
Thoroughly cooked.
See,
Little burnt.
see.
You see,
we made that joke. Oh, go ahead, sir.
well, if you put a black cat in the sun, it actually gets lighter. You start seeing, the chocolate undertone.
That's true. It's like brown eyes in the sunlight are really pretty.
There's this one meme going around, and it's like a drawing of a person twice with the label "people with hazel eyes," and it's one at night where it's like this deep dark brown, and then during the daylight, it's like swing.
Yeah.
Oh, Kin has really interesting eyes in that aspect, is that he's got one eye that's really, really, really dark, almost black, and the other that is really, really light, like the color of honey.
Oh.
Yeah. So everyone thinks he's blind in one eye.
Oh, okay.
See if I can find a photo of him.
What is different between these two heads?
I'm blind on both eyes.
These are basically the exact same. Are they just? I guess they're slightly
I am
rotated.
blind on one eye.
Yeah.
And deaf on the other. Wait, Nev, are you actually blind?
No.
Okay.
I mean, depends if you ask my doctor who does my glasses.
Mhm.
Then yes, but
Oh.
no.
Explain that.
Yeah, these are slightly rotated. That's the
I
difference.
just have very bad eyes. That's all.
So-
Hey,
So
Wong.
those multiple heads, because the new the new modding DLC remodeled how the sprites work. So now every character has slightly animated heads of them swaying back and forth.
Well, but if you look at the diagram below, you see something that is like a ring with a rotation point, and I do think that they are these are rotations is what's happening here.
Mhm.
They're just very
It just-
subtle.
In gameplay, you have very subtle facial rotations of the character in their idle animation.
That's
Rotation station.
puppeting, though. That's not frame by frame. The head bob side to side, that's the sprite being moved around and not necessarily different drawings. I'm like 80% sure of
has
that.
just refreshed their subscription to Stinky Otters R Us.
Noah, thank you for the sub. I hope you're having a good day, by the way. Hope you're taking care of yourself.
I'm pretty sure. I know Shane also made his own character for it, and I noticed that the face on his head moves slightly, but by just by moving the face layer back and forth during the idle animation.
Well, that's about drawing consistency, then, I'm pretty sure. Like, You have to really look at, like, footage of that, I think, to really settle that, for sure. Because I don't want to bear down on what I think it is too hard, because there's every chance that I'm completely wrong, you know? It is a distinct possibility. Okay, I'm gonna use some guidelines.
Oh my god, I've just been shot in the back of the head by the fact that 2010 was 15 years ago.
I was literally looking at the page, the Steam page for this Castle Crashers modding DLC. Technically, it's not modding, but it's like vanilla. But like their graphic for it was like game originally made 2008, and then one of the like bullet points for them describing the original release says when you were born. Devs are so funny sometimes. It's great.
I need to get milk and egg. I'm doing my grocery order.
Put on milk, lemonade.
Cigarettes.
I don't think I can buy cigarettes through the delivery.
You're not old enough. Damn.
You're talking about getting it like having a person pick it up for you.
Yes, Kin is on 3 weeks of pretty much nonstop work, double shifts,
Ugh.
to
Yeah.
cover for his coworkers on vacation, and then he gets 2 weeks of vacation because we took a week together.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember Castle Crashers.
We'll open this game one of these
2012.
days.
Have they done anything since? Oh, yeah, they've done quite a lot of stuff.
Yes, so
Yeah, they've done a Battle Block Theater, Pit People, Alien Hominid Invasion.
yeah. But also this ability to add new characters dropped the 6th of August, is it?
Yeah.
Pretty freaking recent. So,
Yes.
they're still schmoovin'. I think that's awesome.
Pitch people.
Pit.
That sounds like me.
What's got you in the pits?
Life.
That'll do it.
Hee hee.
Ooh, DM. Oh, Packmug's asking about why the template is blue. That's literally just a filter I'm putting over it so that it's less busy for me to look at. Hi, Pack! Good to see you.
It has they drank too much alcohol.
I'm blueing out.
Or it's depressive.
Blue dabba
So
dee
it's
dabba
it's in
die.
blue era.
Blue. Awesome. Brooke did send me the public transit thing. Whoopsie whoopsie, the train is sucky wucky. We did so hard and to work to make better. I'm not pronouncing anything remotely close to how that's pronounced. Bad, not good, bad.
No good, very bad.
Ooh, someone pinged me in VC1. Oh, the eyes. Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. That's crazy.
E.
I will not share
Kin and
that because it's a photo of someone's face.
I was gonna say, Kin and I have the same type of heterochromia, where it's just our eyes are just two different colors.
Mm-hmm. I have very slight anisocoria, which is when your pupils are slightly different sizes. It's like so subtle, though.
Yeah. Did not notice.
Oh yeah, no, you'd have to be up in my face looking for it, and even then it's like...
I was too distracted by your brown hair.
Long-wind brunette. You know, you say that, but I was literally just at brunch with family, and my granduncle goes, "What color would you call your hair?" And I'm like, "Dark brown." He's like, "That's basically black." Also, hi, Moose. Hi. Good to see you. It's sick. Largely it's sick, but it could also be a sign of brain damage if it comes on suddenly. So if you wake up one day with differently sized pupils, go to a doctor. Mine's really subtle, though, and I just kind of noticed it, which, because it was so subtle, I'm pretty sure that it's just a slightly different shape physically, as opposed to, like, what the problem would be is, like, if you receive head damage, it could be a sign that your muscles aren't contracting them at the same rate, and, like, that would be cause for concern, as opposed to just having it form at a different, like, size and, like, amount of material. Mm-hmm. Who says that they have an eyebrow slit from when they ate crap coming off of a slide at Chuck E. Cheese when they were like 2? Builds character.
I must go now. I must drink coffee because it's my favorite part of the day.
Enjoy.
Bye.
Noah says, it could also mean that my artist has drawn me in a manner to suggest that I am somewhat unhinged. Correct. I want to be drawn by Danny Antonucci. I want to be an Ed and Eddie character. That is the ultimate dream. Okay, that's a little too tall. I could probably angle it back more. He's so cute. Just gonna tweak that, and then we're good. What's that noise? Huh, Nav?
Huh?
You did a little. Oh.
Yeah, I just saw a lot of people got pinged for peak.
Oh. Being tempted by the devil.
See? You're not interested, obviously.
Oh, I gotta be productive.
Yeah.
Every so
I have
often.
never seen you play peak ever.
Not even once. I've never been swayed by this foul temptress in my life.
Nope.
Ugh. The worst thing for my productivity ever was college friends encouraging me to get a Steam because they realized that I didn't have one and, like, I've only played, like, handheld DS games. They're like, what the fuck? Are you okay?
I got Steam before I even had a PC.
Wait, how does that work? Hold on.
I had an account and I could get games when they were reduced, but I didn't have a PC to play on.
Why? Why?
I don't know. I was a child that couldn't afford a PC.
But why make the Steam? Noah says investing in the future.
Yeah. I guess that's one way to put it. What is this?
Noah said, play the friend slap game. The evil little otter with horns and a tail and the trident whispers into Connor's ear.
Oh, Dota joined. Hello, Dota.
Eee. Hot Rod said that they have a rare disorder called Dorkosaurus syndrome.
Whoa.
Dorkosaurus?
Dorkosaurus syndrome means they're a dork in the most inopportunely timed places.
I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Be right back.
Yeah, take care of yourself. Moose says that evil and otter is redundant. Hello? I'm gonna grab you and squeeze you until your eyes bug out. I'm gonna pick you up and
Something
you're
an
gonna
otter
go.
would do.
I'm gonna pick you up and you're gonna go. Something an otter would do. I'm being typecasted. Being typecasted. I don't appreciate it very much.
I mean, they're cute but vicious, you know? You haven't seen all those videos of otters just attacking people for no reason?
Ricky Ticky Tavi behavior.
They had a reason. People suck.
That one video of the otter climbing up onto a surfboard just to bite guys.
Why?
Just give him a little nibble.
Did it want like attack a kid too?
I mean, I'm sure everything's happened at least once.
I was watching dogs on a boat earlier because they're very cute.
Aww.
Aww.
Yeah.
Delightful.
They poop on the poop deck.
Is it easier to swab there?
Apparently. But yeah.
It looks like it's gonna rain again.
Oh man, I want
Yay.
rain.
I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning to just boom thunderstorms. I was
Nice.
So
like,
nice.
hello.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Periodic.
Joy Galan. Get some veggies. And I need sesame oil.
It's so
I want to
sesame.
make enchiladas tonight.
Ooh.
So sesame.
So sesame. Aaron says they like a video of this one lady getting pulled in the ocean by a seal.
Oh
I
no.
hope she's okay. Seals can be a bit scary.
I'm gonna say, I feel like seals are scarier than otters.
Yeah, there's a lot more weight for them to throw around.
Speaking of weight, we found out Boof is about 70 pounds.
Oh, big
He's a
ums.
chonker.
It's a big boy.
He
It's a big
apparently-
boy.
He's lost about 8 pounds over the past year.
Oh,
But
that's nice.
the vet is like, he's very fit. Hey, buddy, now we just gotta get your ears to stop being infected. And step number one is to stop smashing your face into the ground at every opportunity.
You know what makes me jealous of animals and dogs? Like they could be not exercising forever, but their thighs just be ripped.
I thought you were gonna be like, they don't work, they don't pay taxes.
Growing up, we had a Malamute dog who was getting ear infections, and we actually ruled it out to a corn allergy. And at that time, corn was a very common filler in dog food.
Mm-hmm.
So Buddy Boy could have a specific allergy, actually.
That's really interesting.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to take a look at that because we feed them poultry-based food. But let me see.
I'm sure there's many reasons why it could be happening, but that's something that I personally experienced.
Mm-hmm. We switched to... Oh, go ahead.
Brooks in chat again. Hi. Hi. They're in lurk mode. Working. What are you laughing at? What?
Nothing.
What?
I can't laugh.
You're laughing at me. What?
I'm laughing because of how cute you are.
I'm gonna
So?
I'm gonna lunge at you.
What? What did I do?
You noticed me.
I mean, I'm always gonna notice you.
Brooks' dot is not wrong. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hide in the corner for the rest of the stream.
Oh my goodness, you can't do that.
It's the same energy when we're playing games and I sneeze and 5 people. Aww.
You're just so cute. I'm sorry. What do you want us to say?
A grown ass man.
Yeah, grown butt men can also be cute.
Wait, did you say it? Did Donna say it?
Accidentally.
I want to start I want to start an anti-swear jar where we reward Dada for saying adult words.
I feel like I just ascended.
It was an accident.
Also, I just looked at the ingredients list for his food, and there is actually no pork in it at all.
No?
There's no pork and there's no beef.
Interesting. Straight chicken.
Is it chicken? I mean, Isis was allergic to fake chicken, the dog food chicken.
Fake chicken.
So, the food that they get is, it's real ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
So whole butternut squash, whole zucchini, whole roast chicken, and then it's processed, and then there's additives for hip and joint that are added to it. It's expensive, but we used to feed them Iams, and their coats were dull and greasy, and they had tummy trouble, and then we switched them to this, and now they're way healthier.
I love this being an anti-commercial for IMs.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
No, it's hilarious. Please, tear down big companies on my Streamlots.
The food we have, it's called Akana. So they do a bunch of different recipes. They do a seafood one. They do beef, lamb, duck. So we do the prairie poultry. So it's whole grains, whole vegetables, whole chicken.
Neat.
Nice.
I want to be on a seafood diet.
Oh my gosh, yes. So, speaking of, I need to make a snacrifice.
Ah, fantastic. Take care of yourself.
Oh no, I'm dropping seafood on you.
Oh, I see. Okay, but also, have you eaten?
I ate chips. I red hot chips.
Curio.
I am ordering food right now.
Good.
Okay.
I'm grocery shopping. Oh no, I did. I had trail mix this morning. I make my own trail mix.
Okay, there's some good proteins
And
in
it
it
was-
usually.
That is the most lesbian thing I've ever heard. But you're lesbian.
I guess I gotta start making trail mix then.
If I have all the the good ingredients, I'll do craisins,
Ooh.
cashews, pumpkin seeds, and then some sort of chocolate. So I did chocolate peanut M&Ms this time.
Mm-hmm.
I just
And then
watched.
just, pumpkin seeds and cashew.
I just watched the world's biggest ant crawl into my view and crawl out. That was bigger than any carpenter ant I've ever seen. What in the hecky? Hello, sir?
It's hello?
Sir? Where? I don't know where that man went. Also, Moose is losing their mind because chat put me in the maid outfit. I'm not cleaning nothing. This is my curse to forever be put in the maid outfit. They're taunting me. If I see that ant again, that man's gotta go outside.
My brother accidentally purchased seaweed wraps, like the
Oh.
ones that make sushi.
Yeah, nori.
Mhm.
Yes, but so now I got an excuse to get sushi,
Oh,
homemade
heck
sushi. I added it to the list.
Curio, if you have an abundance of points, you can turn on snack spam, and the snack drop will only cost 5 points each.
Here, I'll do it for you.
Oh my
I have
God.
so much money.
I was gonna say I don't have enough for snack spam,
Darn.
but I really wanted the. Oh shoot! Here we go.
so hyped.
I was like, I really wanted the tempura shrimp to drop, and it just wasn't. I was like, I'll get it eventually.
Lizard.
RNG was being mean to you.
Lizard. Lizard.
And Jesus said, nah.
Lizard.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
I imagine you don't have Twitch audio on because that would be overwhelming, but it's just an experience to have that coming through TTS.
Definitely have it muted.
Explodes your brain with me speaking twice in your ear.
And yeah, it's always a little late. Sometimes I'll turn it on so I can hear you say like pollo or something. Pollo.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh, I should get ramen.
I've been meaning to try another bowl of ramen again sometime.
Did you not like it the first time?
No, I
got
actually...
traumatized by it.
No.
Right.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
When
that's
I-
the first time.
when I was 12, it was spaghetti, and then a number of months back, a friend of mine made homemade ramen with me, and I was actually able to consume basically all of it. And so now it's okay, when are we going to do this again? When are we going to be brave a second time?
Right, because I remember you have an aversion or a fear of long pasta, right?
It is not a...
Hast du denn Gas? Nee.
Hey, Roxy! Hey! Hey! Yeah, you don't like
Gut, also,
swallowing
hallo.
long
Hi.
things, and that's okay.
Good talk.
Ja, jetzt gehört zu mir und da stehen
Shouting
noch zwei
German.
Gläser. Ich so, oh, I didn't.
Fear implies, like, that I don't like the concept of it. It's my body being apprehensive that the same choking incident is going to happen, so I, like, reflexively gag. But
Yeah, because I remember you talking about that.
I basically ate 80% of a whole bowl of ramen just fine. Because it was a safe space and it's been so long and it was like homemade and stuff, so like it could happen again. If I pace myself, we can do this again.
Yeah, like, this isn't strange to me because, like, I'm 90% sure that kiddo has ARFID.
Mhm.
Like, they will not eat. And, like, I don't know what it is. It's just they're like, yep, nope. Can't do it. So with a lot of food, it's like I could make like some gourmet stuff, and they're like, I can't eat it.
There's a
Yeah.
comic about that actually, or they touch upon it. One of the characters has that, and their plight was people trying to force them to eat,
Oh yeah.
but
Yeah, and with ARFID, that'll make it a lot worse. So
Mhm.
we're just like, yeah, like you, we're just gonna find stuff that you can eat, and then we're gonna encourage you to try different types of food.
do they like soup and stuff like that? Like, is small stuff?
Depends. They really like instant ramen. So like we call that the noodle soup. So they're like, yeah, like noodle soup. Zucchini is one that they really like.
Oh.
Most types of meats are out unless it's like a meat paste item, like chicken strips, chicken nuggets are fine.
Mhm.
Ground
Spam?
meat is okay. Yeah. Last time I checked, Spam was hit or miss.
Okay.
What else do they really like? They had a period where all they would eat was berries.
Mood.
Yeah, and now they like strawberries and honey. So that actually occurs to me I should get some strawberries.
I was very food restrictive when I was a child. Usually an example that I give people is that the only way that I would eat a hot dog would be no bun, cut up into coins, skin peeled off, and then I'd stick a toothpick into it and then dip it into ketchup. And that was the hot dog routine when I was little.
It's my hot dog routine now. I have a gas burner stove, so I'll take hot dogs, I'll pop them over to get like the char.
Ooh.
And then I'll drizzle like ketchup, mustard on them and just have them like that. I'm like, yep, this is my snack.
Indoor campfire. Love it.
Buns.
My mother did believe in food preferences.
Your mother didn't believe in a lot of stuff, and I'd like to have
That's
a
true.
conversation between her and my fist.
You don't like what I made? Okay, you don't get food. Bye.
Ooh. Noah pointed out that I missed a Poyo. Scrolly. Huh?
I see no Poyo.
I saw a doodle on doodle.
Yeah. And I saw a bonk.
Can we get a corner on corner then? If we have a doodle on doodle.
It just overlays a second instance of me as a ghost image.
Yeah. Onion skinned.
I'm also looking for the. Oh yeah. After Noah said "say it again," he redeemed a Poyo.
Wow, I'm out of scroll space to have caught that. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
700.
Okay, I'm not gonna mute.
Poyo.
Puyo! Wow! Puyo!
I'm making the face of someone who ate lemon.
Just
Poyo.
Poyo. Wow. I'm imagining the characters in like Yakuza doing that.
I just imagine whatever this Poyo creature is just cutely saying Poyo and suddenly became ultra realistic and say Poyo.
Fantastic. Oh, Graham's
Beautiful.
awake and he's looking like he sees a bug. Is there a fly in here? Oh, that. Okay, that ant I saw is actually probably a very small vespid. Oh yes, that's definitely who I was seeing.
Think.
I do right now, because it's a whole journey to take you outside.
Is today in the first stage? Nope, I can't do it. It's not scratchy enough.
You need like a band voice.
No, I have to go scratchy for the Doom Dogma lyric. The in the first stage, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened. Yeah, I
Hello.
can't do it.
How are you?
And that's
I am
Doom.
under the snacks. Please help me.
It's cool.
Moose is
Moose drops.
Moose is apparently drowning. It ain't about them.
It's your moose's sacrifice to the snack gods.
Oh, Graham's looking right at this bug. Please don't destroy my things, sir. Noah says you made this bed of food, now line it. Incorrect, chat made it. Oh wait, unless they're talking to Moose, then Moose's chat and chat made it, therefore yes. Graham finding bugs is so interesting because I don't think he knows what death is. I think he just knows toy. I think he just knows thing moves, therefore fun. My very simple son.
Child.
Okay. I might have to catch this and let it out, or else he's gonna wreck my stuff.
Oh no, it's a Ephesus.
Okay, I'm gonna really quickly.
Ciao.
I'm not even gonna mute, I'm just gonna take my headphones off. Where is it?
We want to hear it too.
Where do you see it, boy? Yeah? Where'd it go? Where is it? I'm not seeing it now. Knows where it went, though. Oh. Okay. Do not have visual on our friend Wasp, so we're just gonna sit back down until he appears again. Rick said, I checked back in and there's treats everywhere and I'm dressed like a maid. It happens. It happens sometimes. This is what chat wants.
What are you going and grabbing just now?
I keep putting the price of the maid outfit up and people still redeem it. Nav's released me. I don't know how much of that you heard, but there's currently some kind of small wasp in my room, and Graham's going after it, so I might have to pause up and go chase a bug so that he doesn't destroy my stuff.
Fair enough. When you were like out, it was so funny. Your VR model was like down in the. It looked like you were reaching for something under the desk.
Yeah, I put them there on purpose.
Back and forth. The treats were going left and right. It was fantastic. Very cinematic.
As intended. Wong said that I got bit by a weremaid. Mm-hmm. Whenever I see a mess, I turn.
That's awesome. I'm gonna make that canon for how Level imagines how maids work.
She has like a horrifying transformation of like crackling bones and skin.
And then when she turns into a werewolf, it's like a magical girl transformation.
100%. I love it.
What would you even call that? Like AU, like a swap, transformation swap. AU.
AU implies that something pre-exists in a state that's canon to her. In my mind.
Oh, I'm thinking like just in general, like a normal werewolf AU versus like a maid transformation swap werewolf.
Like a whole universe where those are the common interpretations of what that would be like.
Scavy_Ericanus threw 5 bits at us.
Kinda.
Scavy, hi, thank you for throwing a nickel at the back of my head. You give me a new lump in my skull many times. I will never be smooth-brained thanks to Scavy. Drawing a bucket of bolts? Yes, we are making a Castle Crashers skin as a commission for my buddy. Wong says, someone tweeted that werewolves are magical girls because they transform and go on a journey of self-discovery. Love it.
Aw.
Every time Leviticus transforms, he gets worse.
That was how his bead transformation happened.
Oh, do you know what I love about being an adult?
What that?
Explain.
I can just, like, order a whole rotisserie chicken.
True.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've done that before. And then you get like cheese or whatever. Like a sharp cheddar cheese, and you put it in between to make a cheese chicken sandwich, but without the bread.
So it's just chicken between 2 slices of cheese?
Uh-huh.
Wait, do you know what a double down
Nice.
is?
I was gonna say it's like a double down, but better.
Double down.
And
Today.
I just like the skin, really, for the chicken. So
Mhm.
most of the it's just skin until I have no skin left, and then I have to eat the meat.
I hate when I have no skin left.
you run out of skin and we have to like keep you moisturized Buffalo Bill style.
Oh my god, that was something like the
It
Doctor
puts the
Who
lotion.
character.
Oh,
Susan or whatever.
moisturize me.
Moisturize me.
What's that? Okay, what's the song that plays with like, we'll now play like an ancient hymn of our people, and it's like Britney Spears or something?
Oh, I don't know. That's literally like the only Doctor Who thing that I know about.
Mood. I've
found out
only
through
received
osmosis.
cultural trickle down from it as well.
Yeah. Oh, and the angels. Those things are cool.
Yeah.
Weeping angels, I hate them. They're the worst.
Literally
Inspired
like
a whole video game mechanic.
literally like Dada's phobia.
Wah.
Yes.
Oh,
Spooky.
wasn't there a game where you shoot like particles and walk through a black room? And
Oh yeah, in the dark.
Yeah. You're talking about the game where you're blind navigating a cave and they visually represent like not quite echolocation but close.
Yeah.
I
scanner.
played that. I
And-
streamed that.
and-
Yes.
and there's like also people or things that move around when you don't look at them.
Yes.
I wasn't here when you played it, daughter.
Oh, it's okay.
I accidentally made that mouth get way too wide.
I did a lot of screaming.
Yeah, that sounds about.
But
About
but you
right.
can't really die in the game. So
Yeah.
Oh, you can't. Oh,
it's
Then you're-
not.
Which is spooky atmosphere.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Have some good atmosphere.
having a good time then.
Mm-hmm.
That dang game.
Moose says they had to put it down after the cavern with water in it because they heard a splash after scanning a person, had a visceral reaction.
Oh, actually, that is the part where you die. Yes, that's like one of the few times. Ugh. You step in the water, and they come after you, and
Neat. Splish splash, I was
finished it.
taking a bath.
One game I still can't finish is the space game that Zeph gave me.
A Costco rotisserie chicken barcode shirt?
Yeah.
I love that. Can you actually like scan it at the self-checkout and chicken comes up?
Yeah, it started because some guy would always buy the rotisserie chicken, and then he just got the shirt so that he could be like, just scan my shirt, and then they would, and it would be like literally the item.
That is so
Selling those
cool.
shirts. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah, my friend has that one.
That's almost on the same
You
level
was telling the
as
story?
a college roommate that I had injected herself with an RFD chip in her hand that can be scanned with like some iPhones and stuff. And so the intent was to put her portfolio website on it, but half the time she just stores a link to a meme video instead.
My goodness.
I'm sorry, what?
Become a cyborg just for like meme's sake.
I was gonna say,
She chipped
girl
herself.
really said for the meme.
Yeah, she chipped herself. The needle was huge, and she has a phobia of needles, so it was
A meme
Crazy.
borg. Gotcha.
a meme.
Okay, that's dedication, and I respect that.
Yeah, she's really interesting.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna say goodbye. Just that one time.
Noah says that this reminds them of one person who put their family member's PC wallpaper as a weeping angel, but one of the frames in the wallpaper slideshow was the active angel to cause them suffering. So like it would just change after a while.
I love that.
Good level of trickery.
Terrible.
Oh?
I was just thinking about the guy on. There's an episode of Game Changer where one of the people, the guest people that they had a magnet in their hand. Like they literally implanted it themselves when they were like in high school. Put a magnet underneath their skin, and they're like, "You want to see my party trick?" And then it's like they can pick up coins and stuff without like touching it with like their fingers. They just like put their hand. It's like the side of their palm.
That's like
What if they need an MRI?
oh
Yeah.
oh that's
You
scary.
gotta wrap it up in like a lead glove, I guess. If you need
Oh.
MRI, I don't know.
Oh, that's like exactly the level of stuff that my college roommate was on.
So I got a BRB.
Okay.
Now I'm wondering how like people who have pacemakers get MRIs and stuff, or like
They don't.
or if you have certain materials of like screws in your hips or knees.
Oh, those are mostly made out of titanium because I
Okay.
have it in my wrist.
So those aren't magnetic. So they choose non-magnetic materials for that.
Yeah, but if you have stuff that is magnetic, you can't get an MRI.
Yeah.
That easy.
I kind of love looking at photos of MRI fails where it's like they have an entire gurney like being like devoured by
yeah.
the MRI. It's
Oh my
really
goodness.
scary. Noah says, in high school, there are plenty of kids who decided to just make a shirt with their school ID on it so they could protest/mess with the ID on lanyard policy. And the super crabby hall monitors hated them. Dedication.
Dedication station.
Dedication station? Let's see. Probably want this overlay back on. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh,
You guys need to go at the same tempo.
no! Moose says,
It is not possible because I'm too far away.
true, there will always be a desync. Moose says
Yeah.
that they love this guy's design. Thank you! Thank you! They belong to my buddy Packmug, but I did get to design and draw this reference. He's such a dude. Such a little guy.
A little guy.
People
Doing
who
little guy thing.
people who work at a 7-Eleven of all time. Noah says they're
Little
reminded
guy.
of that video where it's the Me Channel music but with uncomfortably long pauses. Da 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 da
Mm.
da 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 da.
There's also that me theme that is just jigsaw together in the wrong order.
Always a good one.
Classic.
As it should be.
Giving me the sound in the scale instead of how it should be.
Don't give me musical talent because I will use it for evil. It's probably why I was born with no musical intuition. It was a mercy upon you all. I kind of want to use the symmetry tool for this, but I know part of it being a little scuff is just good for the battle block.
It's
Or not
part
battle
of-
block, yeah.
Part of the design
Yeah,
is being scuffed.
Yeah, literally Castle Crashers is so very hand-drawn looking. Like, I shouldn't.
Part of the experience.
Yeah. I always love your little Wookiee trill when you do that noise.
I
The little
yawn and what's it called? Seufzen. My English is not the yellow of the egg.
The yellow
I
of
don't
the
know
egg?
Yeah, it's a German saying.
Oh.
Translated word by word.
So is the yellow of the egg a good part then?
Good. Yeah.
Because there's more nutrients in it, yeah?
You say, oh, people like the yellow of the egg, so if you my Deutsch ist nicht das Gelbe vom Ei is like it's not the best. Because people like the yellow.
Growing up eating hard-boiled eggs, I actually liked only the whites and my sister really liked the yolks. So we would have boiled eggs and I would trade with my sister. It was a very efficient system.
The yolk. Yeah, but usually people like the yolk more.
Yeah. Nowadays I'm pretty yolk positive. Wong asked, does anyone like mayonnaise on their hard-boiled eggs? That's just eggs squared.
Yeah, that's double
It's time
eggs.
to activate Connor's super agent mode.
For sure.
Anyway, tosses Connor in the
deviled
chair.
eggs
Now,
is-
House, Bees, Joker,
Yeah.
Quota,
No, double
Benin,
eggs. Double eggs
Cerberus,
is like
Leviathan,
made with like
Invader, Phage.
paprika and a little bit of mustard and
Yeah, but also mayonnaise.
I don't.
Why
is
Cerberus
mayonnaise
and
really good?
Leviathan?
And double eggs.
See,
Why
Oh.
Cerberus and Leviathan?
at least those that I know.
I've never had double eggs with mayonnaise in it.
Ah. Would you like
Interesting.
to?
I'm sure it will taste good. How to make deviled egg.
Ooh. We're supposing that I have brain rot for these. I'm kind of normal about them. As opposed to the friend slop games that seize me for
okay.
months on end. New cooking adventure for Dada, perhaps?
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Oh. What's that one thing that you were beefing with Fresh about whether or not you could cook? Was it like filet mignon or something?
I don't remember.
We hearing Graham. He's so mad that he can't find that bug right now. Yeah, I don't know where it went, Bubby.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Alright, now I'm gonna make some deviled eggs and I'm gonna put mayonnaise in it. Deviled eggs takes a long time to make though.
Wong is basically Graham's #1 fan, and so Graham started meowing. No, it wasn't me. Like, Wong, are you in chat?
Aww.
Oh, he's laying down. We're chilling. Give Graham much kisses during the break for sure.
You can make it with the yogurt too.
He won't like them, but he'll receive them.
I imagine at some point in the future you're gonna do like a cat cam on the side.
Oh, that would be pretty
Just with
cute.
Rain.
The one caveat with that is that Graham's pretty hard to predict and control. It's not out of the possibility, but like, you know, eventually he'd scoot off too. Moose says that their GF is an absolute deviled egg fiend. Turn around for 2 seconds and she's made a batch to snack on. Delightful.
Oh. Can you send her over to make a batch for me? You can have her back after.
You should charge. Girlfriend chef.
Renting fee.
This is the only kind of rent-a-girlfriend I support. I'll watch essay videos on a lot of like anime that I haven't watched and don't want to watch, just to kind of get the scoop of why people like it or don't like it. I watched one on Rent-A-Girlfriend recently, and it was just like making me feral.
Oh, there's a show?
Yeah.
There's a show called like, oh damn, I didn't even know.
Yeah. In this case, it's another case of extremely undeserving main character gets woman, and I'm just like, if we just removed the main character with someone better, it would be peak, but no.
Make it about the girls. Just the girls, not the boy.
Or literally just give us a main character who's not a scumbag? Or concept? What a concept. Likeable main characters when you want people to like the main character?
No. Because likable character means you can't idiots can't self-insert in there.
It's okay to have unlikable main characters when that's the intention, but it's when they're trying to sell a scumbag as an everyman or trying to sell a scumbag as someone you should be rooting for, that I go nuts. I think in the case of Rent-A-Girlfriend, what was described in the plot to me was this dude was like somewhere between actually cheating and emotionally cheating, and I'm just like, no, game over. You lose everything. Pack it up, go home. I hate you now. I'm not sure what Noah's talking about. On the other end, we have Bunny Girl Senpai.
Who's Kudus?
Yeah, who are we talking about, Hot Rod? Hot Rod is prone to typos, so we'll see.
I know.
Oh,
but maybe if we have more letters to piece it together.
Yeah. Where MC is a scumbag and always makes dirty jokes, but is genuinely a good person, and so dead set on being a ride or die for his ride or die GF that he's peak. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's one thing to have characters make jokes, but like characters that are written where they violate the boundaries of others or like cheat and stuff, I'm like, nope. All accreditation lost. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You lose. Good day, sir. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. I used to have that whole fizzy lifting drink spiel memorized. Drifty says it's so common and it kills their soul. Yeah. One of my favorite anime series that I just don't recommend to people because the main character sucks and makes everything worse is the Monogatari series. That's a lot of people know the character Shinobu, Shinobu from that series.
Yeah.
A really cute blonde vampire. And literally, if you just surgically remove the main character, completely unproblematic, beautifully designed, great story, and then what is his name? Ayomi? Ayomi's there. Ayomi's there and he ruins everything constantly.
Yeah, he's the guy who wants to help out, but yeah.
He has good traits, but he does not respect any of the female character's boundaries ever.
No.
Ever. Vom. The other thing is, you can write
the whole spiel with his sisters.
Yeah, don't even need to touch that one. We all know that's nasty. The other thing though is
I like the fight scene between the vampire and vampire.
Yeah.
Where he gets shredded into bits. That is fun.
They do that a couple times and it's great. But another thing is, you can write fan service in a way where the characters are consenting. Like, you don't have to write fan service in a way where it's violating the boundaries of the characters that it's happening to.
Yeah, but they weren't doing some very questionable scenes with very young characters, so...
And it's literally, those things only happen when it's through the lens of the main character. And that's why I'm like, if you remove the main character, if you changed who the main character was, it would be fine. It would be neutral. It wouldn't be nasty. It's
Saito Hara is the main character now.
love that. Oh, okay. Noah's telling us about Bunny Girl Senpai. Apparently that's the title. It's a show about how a guy whose trauma manifests as a literal imaginary friend and a horrible scar on his chest helps girls in his life whose emotional problems manifest as various quantum physics issues, such as making them literally disappear from existence or swap bodies with their sister, or create a quantum clone, or just have dissociative identity disorder. Also, main character learns that phone calls cause his sister physical harm due to cyberbullying trauma, so he just yeeted his phone in the ocean. That sounds cool. Hold on, that sounds cool. I'd maybe peek that.
New show for Connor.
Noah says it's a good show, but oh god, is it sad? Hurt me more. Things that normal and well-adjusted people say. Noah said, get in the viewing chair, Connor. Help, they're gonna Clockwork Orange me.
Sounds like you deserve Misty's title.
Sometimes. In some ways. Ooh, Drifty says can confirm quality show. Things that should go on the list.
I stopped watching anime for quality.
Yeah.
I mostly watch it to have something running on the background.
Yeah, that's okay. Do not have to be some kind of connoisseur. You simply have to enjoy it in some way, even if the enjoyment is making fun of it. That's also a valid way to watch things.
I watched so much anime as a kid.
Moose says Gundam War in the Pocket is peak cinema. Ooh, I've seen people falling in love with that series. Gotta give it a peek sometime. So Noah says the well-adjusted train both left and crashed and blew up years ago. Understandable. I'm psyching myself out with how to do this downwards look, even though the original downwards look is also already a little scuffed.
We love this scuffed.
Rod says, whatever happened to making Connor watch anime? Sometimes I'm too busy to be in VC. It could happen, though. Noah says that well-adjusted people do not watch nor are VTubers.
Wow! Wow!
I'm fighting words.
We're well adjusted. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, don't lie, Dada.
Totally.
What do you mean?
You can defend your honor, but not lie.
Totally adjusted.
We're all well adjusted.
No.
Yeah. Totally.
Even Graham's pitching in. Look what you've done.
Yeah,
Graham?
I want to say I'm like part-time, barely part-time when it comes to drawing not safe for work stuff, okay?
Yeah, Graham?
Good.
Oh, yeah? You have anything else to say?
I'm like a 20-hour employee for not safe for work stuff.
Oh my god.
It's like my heart wants to do it, but my hand doesn't.
Anything else, sir?
I'm so jealous of the artists who can just draw not safe for work like that. They just spit it out or spew it out all over the place, and I'm like struggling.
I don't know how you feel.
The way you phrase things is always very interesting, Dada.
Yes. You guys don't know how that is, how that feels.
I feel like you need a certain amount of horny energy to do that type of art.
But I'm always horny.
I don't have that energy.
That's my secret, Cap.
I'm always horny, but it's just in my head, you know?
Well, yes.
In your head.
That's where for most people it happens, right?
No, but it doesn't translate out. It doesn't translate into my fingers.
It doesn't drive you forward.
Exactly.
Totally well adjusted.
Noah says, "In your head, zombie." Hi, Graham.
Zombie.
Thank you for your submission.
You have something to say, Mr. Man?
And the financial.
I've been trying to reach you for a car extended warranty.
Drifty says, "Respect the boldness. Cheers to being honest with yourself." Yeah. Okay. I think he wants out of my room. He's very chatty.
He said I'm not helping my case. Look, I can only be me. I don't know what you guys want from me.
To be honest.
I think I'm honest all the time. Thank you very much.
Connor went swimming in snakes again.
Okay, headphones come back on. I stepped away with my headphones off and I think I heard Dotta's volume increase. Immediate fear.
Everything's okay.
Are you zen?
I'm super zen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am.
You entering like a Buddhist state of like self-actualization.
What's a horny version of a Buddhist?
Is this
there
like...
was an anime about that.
Is this like nun costumes?
That's when I stopped watching anime for a long time, because a show came out that was it was a horny Buddhist that would always get he needed to get a boner so the world doesn't end or some shit like that.
Okay.
So he had a harem of girls, cater to him.
Do watch how descriptive you get, but oh my god.
I started the show and was like, no, never mind, I'm done.
Yeah.
And then I stopped watching it.
Alright, I'm out.
Yeah.
Basically, that guy from Inuyasha. What is this, Moroku?
I have no clue.
You really are Miroku.
I still need to watch Inuyasha.
I'm sorry, what?
I still need to watch Inuyasha. Honestly, I'm secretly hoping that one day Brooklyn will tie me to a chair and make me watch it.
There's too many shows that Brooklyn needs you to watch. We're still waiting for Fooly Cooly from Brooklyn.
Yeah, but all of them. I'm patient. All of them. Moose in chat. I'm not reading that one with my mouth. Only my eyes. Jail.
I think about it too.
What?
Not the way you think, okay? I'm like, is Doodle being safe? Is it the appropriate type of rope? Can it be cut easily? Are there
Do you have a safe word
nearby?
Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome.
Do you have a safe word?
Have you seen the... Oh, I need to send it to you. It's a video of a guy getting chased by cops.
Oh.
And he was like, okay, I'll go with you. And then he like books it. And he's like, you fast, but you ain't fast enough. And then they catch him, and he's like, my safe word is pineapple juice.
No, they didn't catch him. He is like, you didn't catch me. I caught you, and he lies down.
Yeah, he's like, he got tired.
Tag the OC.
Put your legs on your butt. It was like, I can't. This is the furthest I can go. Like, do you think I do Pilates?
It's like, what do you think? I'm in Pilates?
I love that. Hello.
I'll put it in the chat in case anyone wants to
Thank you, please.
Because Kin is currently making the Roomba beep, so I'll go look at it.
Oh.
He's 15 kilometers away. I hate this.
It's scary. Noah says that they are threatening me to watch things with them right now.
Uh-oh.
Very intimidating. This little guy wants me in VC to watch media with them, or else. How scuffed is too scuffed? How scuffed is too scuffed? Boop. It's probably good. Let me get a back view. You know what? I'm gonna cheat just a little bit. I'm also gonna sneeze. Unless I just jinxed it. No, I jinxed it. The sneeze that never came.
No squeaky toy. Sunk.
What? Jail! Jail 1,000 years! Noah says no Achudel Connor this time. That's a new one. Anyone here have that thing where to help you sneeze, you can look into a light and it will make it go?
What?
No.
Yeah, some people experience that.
Let me look at the sun right now.
But you have to already need to sneeze.
Is it more like Achuna Miku?
What?
Someone forced me to sneeze.
Dada, we can't do that.
Can I?
You want me to call Fresh to drop by?
That's a 3 hour. That's a almost 4 hour drive.
Yeah, but that's I think the closest person.
Fresh can't make me sneeze.
I'm gonna
Stutter in the snout.
Wow!
That made me sad.
I'm gonna make you guys sneeze. I'm gonna make sneeze contagious. Okay.
Okay.
It's not a yawn. It's not a yawn, Dada.
Oh, that's not how it works.
I'm gonna clear some of the snacks off of screen. I want people to see your little face.
Put that one face first into the door.
Oh, hey, Jellybean. Hey, Jellybean, you want to sneeze with me?
Normal thing is to ask your dog. You know, okay, sometimes you can, like, fake sneeze at a dog until they sneeze, though.
Oh, Jellybean, achoo. Achoo.
You gotta do, like, the little head wiggle, too, like the side to side, the achoo. Achoo.
Achoo. Achoo. He's just looking at me and licking his lips.
No. Noah says Dada runs face first into a door. Punch yourself in the nose.
Oh. But I can't ruin my cute button nose.
Good.
That's my moneymaker.
What kind of profit you netting with that?
And
A friendship.
True.
It's the friendship nose. Yeah.
In much abundance.
Yeah. Ain't that right, Jellybean? Ain't that right, Jellybean?
Why do mermaids wear seashells?
Because they're being censored by big pharma.
No, because
Pharma?
bee shells did fit.
Bee shells.
Oh.
Why far? That's incorrect. Loud, incorrect buzzer.
Yeah, they grew out of their bee shells.
That's good phrasing. I don't know if stream is picking this up, but Graham is like 2 rooms away meowing pathetically now.
Oh, I heard that tiny little one.
Why is he like this?
I don't know. You gotta ask him.
I ask him every day. And you know what he says when I ask him?
Meow.
Every time.
Thank you, jelly bean. You're the cutest in the world. Jelly bean.
Noah says someone watches The Legend of Avantris Animatics.
What is that?
It is that little D&D animated series where all the people are animal folks. There's like a frog that isn't magical but convinces people she is. There's like a mouse that speaks in an interesting way and she's like a cultist. Like, the characters, if you've seen them, they come to you, kind of.
I would like to see this.
Oh!
Oh, yeah, I've seen shorts about them.
You want to send Dada a couple of good clips for me?
I would have to look them up.
Like, no rush. If you happen to come across it, and it's like, oh, send this to Dada.
Oh, and then Noah's also talking about Chuckles the Clown. Yeah, people know Chuckles the Clown. Oh,
Did someone say Chuckles?
all my homies know Chuckles.
Prepare to meet God.
I don't know why mermaids wear starfish. Hot Rod, why do they wear starfish?
I don't think there's a punchline here. I think Hot Rod's just trying to get you to think with your hindbrain.
But I'm always thinking with it.
Yeah, it's not hard. Moose says Chuckles in a box. Is that the new version of canned laughter? I'll see myself out.
Oh,
Moo 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 moo.
Moo moo moo.
There.
It's a joke, but it's fine. It's from Kangaroo Chronic. Nobody knows it here.
Yeah, I'm gonna laugh for
It's a
minute,
German.
okay?
It's a German.
You sound like a cow. It's how cows laugh.
Yeah, no, that's the joke.
Oh.
But it's I guess it's an insight in a way.
Inside to
Kangaroo
the language.
Chronicles is a German.
Mm-hmm.
It's written by a German comedian, and there's one in one of the chapters. They go to an art gallery and stop, and they what's it called? They do a bet who can insult the most people without them noticing.
Mm-hmm.
And the main person that is leading the gallery is a super annoying lady that laughs like a cow.
Oh.
And she literally goes, ha ha moo 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 moo.
That's kind of cute.
I like cows.
I like unique laughs.
Then you like
Aw.
One Piece.
I like when people snort when they laugh. It just causes more laughter. It's a good thing. It is a net positive in the world.
Mm-hmm. You're a nerd, Sar.
You cut off, but I think you're just trying to flatter me, so I'm not gonna ask.
No. I was saying you're a nerd, Sar. I was calling Sar a nerd. Sorry for this.
This is Sarah's deafened.
What Sar can hear is in the Twitch.
If they're watching Twitch, we don't know
Can
that.
you hear us, Sar? Blink once.
That would be if they're watching Twitch, and who knows what. Okay, doing
I am watching this video.
About?
like 2 people in my Twitch chat just said, "You're a net positive." 1 brain cell.
You're all a net positive to this world.
True, though. True on that TTS. Donna, you must have been so easy to catch in the back of class.
I must have been very easy to do do?
Catch in the back of class, like if you were doing anything like that a teacher wouldn't want.
Because I was giggling and stuff, yes. Oh my goodness, I don't really remember school that much. I mean, besides the small things I told you, like I ate a grasshopper in class and I got sent to the principal's office.
Wait. Have I told you the story of how to eat fried worms? So I think it was 4th grade. We were reading that book, and this kid in my class named Seth looks over to another kid and he's like, I'd eat a worm. And he was like, you wouldn't eat a worm. He's like, yeah, I'll eat a worm at recess. And so a whole crowd of us, little niblets, march out on the playground surrounding Seth. And we go over to the end of the playground where this one tree is. Because at this time of year, there's always a whole bunch of tussock caterpillar moths all over this tree. Because we didn't know where to find a worm. I mean, obviously the answer is digging, but no one wanted to dig. So this giant, like, gang of children are surrounding this tree and Seth as he picks off this, like, giant fuzzy caterpillar and, like, holds it over his mouth, and everyone loses their mind when he drops it in his mouth and starts chewing. I hear someone
That's about what happens. Yeah.
I heard someone shout, its guts are orange! And, like, everyone just explodes. And obviously, one of, like, the recess people who are watching us has to, like, come and, like, check out what's happening in case it was, like, a fight or something. And I think they actually took him to the nurse just to be extra safe. He was fine. Just a core memory for me.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's about the same. Everyone yelled, and I got sent into the principal's office.
I don't know about the principal's office, but the nurse in this case.
What am I getting, Hot Rod?
Usually when it's Hot Rod, my first instinct is sent meme through DM ?
Oh, the video, yes, that's what I was laughing about. The lemon and lemon juice, and they're debating it. Like, oh my goodness.
Drifty said, gotta gas up the homies. It's the thing to do. Noah said, what if we liquid up the homies instead? Or solid up the homies? Maybe even plasma them. Supercritical fluid up the homies. Well, hi, Spence. What are we drawing here? We are working on a Castle Crashers skin of Packmug. Me little dude, little robot guy. Definition of clanker. Drifty says extra credit for every additional element. Quantum position up the homies. Noah says, speaking of tussock moths, just know that it's become an instinct of theirs that when they see a neat-looking bug, their brain goes, yes, send this pic to Connor. Fantastic. Spence losing their mind.
Oh, I said I don't know. I didn't know the answer. Were you going to give me the answer?
Okay. How detailed are we gonna get with the robot parts here? Here and here. Imagine that's.
Oh, I mean, I know the bottom of the thing is Are you trying to make this a pervy joke, like they're sucking on nipples or something?
A bit too much. A bit too many words for that, Dada.
Oh,
I told you that Hot Rod was trying to like bait you.
oh,
100%.
oh. All right, why are you trying to get me in trouble?
You really are siblings. Like, not really, really, but really, really.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Literally.
I'm just gonna watch this video. I'm gonna ignore Hot
I'm
Rod.
gonna sit here and eat my food.
Quack Donalds.
Quack Donalds.
Yeah.
Second only to the classic Wick Donalds, as seen in every anime ever.
Oh my gosh!
Hot Rod saying love you,
big and
sis.
nasty.
Do I want to know what you're saying over there?
No. At the McFlannels, the Duck Donalds, the D&D character.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, really putting the 13 in PG-13. I'm just quoting a video.
No, they're talking about earlier. You falling for Hot Rod trying to make things interesting.
Mm.
You're so easy to bait, Donna, because, like, getting you to say something is so easy sometimes.
I mean, am I supposed to be like, I don't know. Or like, what am I supposed to do? Do you know? Huh?
You're yourself, and I love that.
I mean, am I supposed to do like calculations? Like, I haven't created scenarios for these situations. Okay. Oh no, why you laughing at me?
You're a delight.
That's what scenarios are for, so you can anticipate what's going to happen.
Trying to interpret what the difference between these two sprites here, because the other ones are definitely both running forward leans, but at a slightly different angle, but then this one doesn't necessarily look like it's two different angles.
Maybe it's like a foot action thing? I don't know.
The legs look the same. You know what? This other one looks like it's squished down. I think that is what's happening here. Hot Rod says, do you know that Donald Duck had 4 nephews?
Okay, what happened to the fourth one?
Alright, what's the punchline? Noah says to Dada, wait till you meet Toady. True. Toady is a very particular character. Okay, so this is just a squish of this. Then I will redraw it, but do it over top of this overlay. Wong says Stewie, Bluey, and Fooey.
Okay. I just see 3. Where's the fourth one?
Well, that's Wong. It's a Hot Rod.
Yeah. Okay. What's the fastest someone has ever made you blush?
One time at high school, I looked at a girl and she looked at me and said, your face just got really red. And I was like, huh?
Aww.
She was pretty.
That's cute.
It didn't cognitively, like, happen either. So, like, for all I know, she could have, like, been lying or just misinterpreted something, but, like, that's what she said. So apparently I just got very red.
Oh.
And it wasn't someone that I had, like, a long-standing crush on either. I think it was just genuinely, cool, we're looking at someone now.
Oh, this is a smooth line. Alright. So I'm reading a Reddit post, that's why I was asking. And one of those...
Sorry, go ahead. My brain's in 2 places.
Oh, one of the responses says, You have the kind of smile that makes people forget what they were saying.
Aww.
That's smooth. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that.
Yeah, that feels like something Fresh would spit out.
Yeah.
Drifty said that I said that so fast, locked and loaded, ready to spill the tea.
Yeah. Well, do you guys, fellow watchers, have that experience?
Yeah, if chat wants to tell any warm fuzzies, go ahead.
You guys got a story? I'm trying to think of one.
Noah says, and she looks at me, and I look at her. She looks at me, and I look at her. And she said, "Why are you blushing?"
Let's see. Oh. Here, one was a barista wrote "cute customer" on my coffee cup, set up my name, and I turned so red she immediately followed up with "and now even cuter."
Aww.
Aww.
You said you're reading Reddit?
Yes, that's why I had asked. I was reading the Reddit
Cute.
comments and stuff.
Wong says, new show and tell. Wanted to share the scuds with the world. Yes. Show and tell post. Hold on. Scribble. Ooh, okay. It's gonna be difficult for me to show some of the videos, but I will pull up this image. So for those of you who don't know, scuds are a small crustacean related to shrimps. And this is a photo of them making quick work of some detritus added into their tank.
Oh, isn't that the banana?
Yes. Wong is very aquarium pilled. And actually, they had pointed out before, this one scud right here is carrying eggs right under her middle there.
Wow.
That's what that, like, green chunkiness is baby scuds. Baby scuds. Thank you, Wong. I'm just so happy that people are using the show and tell now.
No. What can you put in the show and tell?
Well, it's show and tell. So treat it like show and tell. For a little while, people were throwing memes in there, and it was a funny bit for a second. But then I was like, okay, I want actual show and tell. So once people started using it for real show and tell, I started deleting the meme posts. Because the genuine ones are better.
What would I want to show you guys?
Scrolling up, Dirty says they get the warm fuzzies for someone. They get all giddly and giggly and never tell a soul because OMG, the what if is terrifying. Yeah, it could be one of those things where it's good just to live in the feeling and you don't have to do anything about it. But if you ever do, thumbs up, I'm supporting you. Ganbate. Noah says for them, it was at their first convention where the person who sugar mom with them, Clip Studio, decided that she'd sit next to them at the bar. And then they were making passing comments on Stout being the ara lady. And unprompted, they just went ara in their ear. And they blushed and short-circuited about it.
Aww.
That's a good one. Dirty says on the rare occasion someone flirts with them, it triggers their fight or flight response. Delightful.
Aww.
Noah says, alright gang, we've had a good number of proper show and tells. Time to drop Ultra Lord. Moose says they're female to male buddy in high school, so the first time he saw them They thought that Moose was assigned female at birth. Definitely was an immediate blush, but also altered their brain chemistry. I imagine it was confusing at a time, but that's fun to look back at. Wong's asking, isn't it Gambare? You're right, in terms of pronunciation, I should not be injecting a T into there, even if it's Romanized with a T. Who says rocked their freshman world. Yeah. Yeah. There's been a couple of times in school where people have asked me out to things in a way that I interpreted as a joke, but looking back, I'm not actually sure that it was a joke, or at the very least, it was staged as a plausibility thing, where in case it didn't go over well, then it could look like a joke. Wondering what kind of alternate timeline would have happened if I had just said, yeah, sure.
I guess we'll never know.
Mm-hmm. Wong says I could do the soft Spanish R. True. True. Mm-hmm. Okay, then we get one more rotation of the body and then a back view. Actually, I can't tell if this is a straight back view or a slightly rotated back view. I really wish they gave us the same rotation indicator like they did below the head. Also, I haven't saved this yet. We should probably save this.
Definitely. You've been working so hard on that.
I love not paying attention to things. Make sure it's set to the right file type, or else there's no point in saving it like that. Mm-hmm. So I can probably get rid of that layer now.
Hello, whoever came in.
Wong says save now, cry later. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think, was it Haven? Lovely to meet you. I'm not sure we've been in the same chat before. I hope you're having a good day, though. Okay, I'm gonna copy a ghost image of this just for reference.
Doodle is live
Mm-mm.
on Twitch.
Okay, this time I counted, so here goes.
So make sure
Lizard.
you keep it PG-12.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
PG-15.
Lizard. Lizard.
Also, they're doing TTS Lizard at me again.
Lizard.
Oh.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
So many.
Lizard. 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 Long, somewhat unsettling and drawn out pause. Still paused. Just a sec. Lizard, 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 Liza.
Fantastic. Okay. What's weird that I'm noticing about this template is that there's no option to replace the feet. Guess they're just however they're going to be. Hello!
Oh, okay, there we are.
Mm-hmm. Nice to hear you, Haven. Dot already said this, but I'll say it one more time. I am live to Twitch, so you are audible.
Heard.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I hope your day's going well.
It is going well.
Heck yeah. Love to hear it.
Oh, it's okay. This is where the voice chat is. I have never been in VC here before. I've been lurking in this Discord server for like 3 years.
Wow, well, welcome, stranger, not stranger.
Fantastic. Yeah, the Clubhouse chats are unstreamed, so if you ever want a more chill space with more natural conversations, that would definitely be the place to hop in. People will sometimes stream TV shows. They'll, of course, be working on art. Sometimes we play video games. It's a good vibe.
Yeah, we're natural. Chill.
You you have a tone about you, Dada.
What do you mean?
You Dada just like sitting there next to like the nude beach sign. Yeah, we're natural here.
I hopped in because I saw that a friend of mine was in here.
Oh yeah?
Ooh, fantastic. Mhm.
Who's your friend so we can poke them?
Moose.
Oh, Boo!
Yes, we love Moose.
Yeah.
Moose is a delight.
Moose is indeed a delight.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm figuring out Linux as I just escaped Windows, so I am figuring out where all the settings are.
Ooh, what are you switching to? Linux?
Yeah, I swapped to a distro called Bazite, which is about as painless as I could possibly imagine a swap could be. I already have like VR and everything working,
Ooh.
and it's just a matter of figuring out where all the system settings are, since, you know, every operating system has them all in a different spot.
Mhm. You are incredibly
Wait,
powerful for that.
Aren't most games optimized to Windows? How would you...
It's true, but because this is not because of a distro or Linux, it's because of a lot of work that Steam has actually put in that, for the most part, any Steam game can be launched with a native translation layer. So as long as it's not some dumb AAA title that specifically doesn't want you to game on Linux because Microsoft paid off the studio, you can basically play any Steam game on Linux now, and they work better because Linux is a more lightweight operating system. So despite it being translated through a layer, I was getting more frames in VRChat and Resonite last night in Linux running through a translation layer
Incredible.
than I was on Windows natively. So
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, awesome.
So I was not expecting this, but yeah, it works pretty damn well.
I freaking love that, and I hope it continues to go smoothly.
Sorry to just pop in chat and nerd about niche technology stuff.
No, not at all.
Everyone here is a nerd. There's probably like 5 people in there who knows exactly what you're talking about.
Also, if I didn't want to hear people's tidbits, then I wouldn't be streaming in an open mic server.
Fair enough.
Drifty in my chat says that's why the Steam Deck runs so smoothly for as light as hardware as it has.
See,
Yeah.
there's one nerd right there.
Yeah. The split-second SteamOS Steam produces a version of SteamOS that is stable and intended for PC. I will be swapping to that.
Awesome.
Also, fuck Microsoft. So, like, let's all escape Copilot ads.
Yeah. No, I literally just like posted on Blue Sky earlier today, just thinking about how weird it is for companies, like especially Google, to immediately generate something without you even asking. That has to be such a waste of resources. Like, how are they benefiting from doing that in any way at all?
It's a bubble, and they're all attempting to overinvest in a hype technology to essentially bank it and run.
I hope they fall on their ass when it pops so hard.
Yeah.
They're always going to have money. It's us that's going to be fudged.
So, separate to that, though, it is now there's a feature on DuckDuckGo that allows you to completely disable all AI features and filter all AI results. So if you swap to DuckDuckGo, you'll actually be able to have as reasonable as an experience as you can to what Googling something felt like 10 years ago.
I really need to switch.
I swapped to DuckDuckGo recently. I was using Ecosia as my main browser for a while, so if you prefer something that uses its ad revenue to plant trees, it's just nice to know that you can passively do a little bit of good. So Ecosia is a fair browser as well. I would recommend.
Drifty in my chat says that they've been considering resetting their laptop to a Linux-based system and that they're swapping their browser as soon as they get home now. Awesome.
Yeah.
A convert has been made.
Yeah. If you're a Windows user, Bazite's just the easiest. And I'm lazy, so like take it from me. Bazite's the easiest.
Awesome sauce. Okay, this is about the time where I would take my 15-minute stream break. So I am going to deafen, get up, have a snack, get some air conditioning in my room, and I will be back after that. Yeah. So if you stick around, we're gonna continue working on this Castle Crashers custom character art. But if you hop out,
hell yeah.
lovely to hear from you.
Yay.
Yeah. Look, I'll be starting right now. Catch y'all later. Eee. And that goes for you as well. Get up, stretch, be a human, take care of yourself. Perhaps I'll see you in a bit. Okay, and we are back.
Welcome back.
My cat got really excited that I was out of my room, so I chased him around for a little bit, and I'm getting ready to sit back down. He scampers out of my room. I take a sip of my water. I go to shut my door, and he's hiding right around the outside of my door. And he scampers off when I go and I look. And he actually makes me do a total spit take because I wasn't expecting him to be there.
Kitty.
He's such a good boy.
Very creature.
Yeah. Wong in my chat says, good news, jaguars aren't extinct in Arizona yet. I'm imagining Bros
Bad.
saying this while being chewed on by a jaguar.
Yep.
Hey,
Neither are panthers in South Carolina.
Ooh. I forget if my area can have cougars or not. They're a little more mountainous, aren't they?
You can definitely have them in different biomes. I know that there are. I know there's mountain lions in the desert.
Okay. Maybe.
But I don't know.
That would be a Google between me and my region. Noah says, and also, we can be bees. This is good news.
We can be bees. Funny enough, bees are considered fish in the state of California.
Are we specifically talking about honey?
So it's a joke because there's a lot of like environmental protections around fish. So rather than creating an entire new category, legally bees were just added to the fish category so that the protections around different species of fish could apply to bees as well.
Okay.
So it's an amusing joke that legally bees are fish in the state of California.
Similar.
It's not really a blast on California. It's more just like taking advantage of fun laws and definitions.
Yeah, a similar energy to religious monks not being allowed to eat red meat, but then going, otters and beavers are fish, right? Yeah, totally. There's Wong in my chat. They just said, the Catholic Church cheated God by classifying capybaras as fish.
Okay.
I love the term cheated God. That's very specific energy. There's clunking on my door. I think my beast wants in. Or he's like desperately shoving one of his toys up against the bottom of the door in hope. I love my manic son. He's not normal. Okay.
Oh, that's so refreshing.
Hot Rod in my chat says, cougars are everywhere. Oh, you meant the feline.
Oh, heavens above. Oof. Bless their heart.
Nav says Miko Boom. I assume that means nighttime for Nav. Bedtime, not necessarily nighttime.
Sleep well.
Saluting them. Nav sacrifices so much sleep to hang out with us. It is appalling and also very sweet.
They also have insomnia too, so.
Yeah. He works out a bit. Once again wishing that I were using the symmetry tool, but nay, we shall not. It shall be scuffed, and that shall be the aesthetic.
It makes it more human.
Yeah.
I think it works better for like icons and stuff anyway. It's one thing if you're doing like a reference page.
Oh yeah.
But like icons being a little bit off center gives it character, I think.
Yeah, in this case, these are going into the game.
Unless it's the Microsoft cursor arrow, in which case that's just cursed.
Real. In this case, these are going into the game Castle Crashers, which is already drawn with a bit of warm scuff.
A bit of quirk.
Yeah. A bit of character. We love it. So it'll simply work. Okay, I think that'll do it. And the commissioner had this really neat idea of, instead of doing a traditional shield, the character would be blocking with like the outside side of their forearm, which, assuming that the arms don't spawn, like if the shield replaces the arm, that actually works out amazingly. Noah in my chat says symmetry is for Death the Kid and no one else. OCD rep of all time. Oh, Nab says that they're not going to sleep. Okay.
You should eat. You should definitely get eat.
You should take care of yourself in whatever form that looks like. Sometimes you just can't. Huh. There's Nav.
I'm watching One Piece while reading and watching the stream.
That's like 3 things at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no wonder why you're boom. That's 3 things at once. What the
I'm
heck?
also waiting on stuff to dry and green stuff to dry. Or harden, yes.
What green stuff?
Green stuff. Green stuff.
I'm hearing...
Is this the green stuff that Americans aren't allowed to have?
Oh?
I don't know.
Mystified.
It's resin.
Okay. Not
Gotcha.
that green stuff, got it.
You mean drugs?
The devil's green stuff.
No, not the devil's lettuce. No. It is literally called green stuff.
Interesting.
I sent you a picture.
My face when I found out that green stuff is actually more than green.
It is blue and yellowish, and then you mix it together and it becomes green.
Yep. And then you can do whatever you want with that. Well, mostly.
Yeah. Mostly.
But I saw people just making out like tea cans and stuff. Most for different accessories for different figures.
It's
I don't know if you guys know
to actually do stuff with it. Only for miniatures.
Yep.
In my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay.
And then I let it dry. And then presto.
Presto!
Essentially sculpt your own miniatures. Kinda sorta.
And mostly kit bashing. Yeah.
Yep. It helps a lot.
I have
Especially when
2
you... Go ahead.
left hands, and I need to make it into a right hand. So, yeah, I'm waiting on it.
Okay, Pac-Monk says that the eraser isn't shown on the template pencil because that's where the character's hand is going to be. That isn't amazing as a template because it does not give an indication of where the hand stops. So I don't know how wide the hand is this way when they add it in.
The hand does not stop. It's just big.
Well, on the pencil, yes, it would be completely engulfing the bottom of the pencil. But in this case, there's a hilt to this weapon that you would want to appear under the hand.
Never.
I actually Googled some templates that people made and uploaded, like, free. So actually, if I... Images, new tab.
Somebody wrote to me.
I kind of get an idea.
Page break, install.
Copy image.
I keep going to do stuff, and then I keep forgetting that I'm responding to that RP post, and then I keep coming back to it, and I get a couple words out, and then I get distracted again.
mood. Tell me your ADHD without telling me your ADHD.
Done and dusted.
I
Next.
haven't been diagnosed.
Neither have I, but I think we all understand that if you drink coffee and then get sleepy, there's a problem.
I've had that happen before.
Yep.
It's actually coffee starts when you drink it,
Now?
makes you tired, and then wakes you up. That's normal.
I thought that's the reverse, like it's going to give you a sudden boost and then it will tank you.
Yeah, but usually right before it makes you tired.
In college, I'd
Oh, I
sometimes
see.
have an iced coffee and then a nap.
Yeah, for me, coffee just makes my
Wow.
heart race, and then I get extremely sleepy, and I stay sleepy for a couple of hours. So when I was
I mean-
younger, I would pop a double espresso before going on a plane and just go straight to sleep. I never knew I was self-medicating.
Incredible.
Is that
worst
always
part of
the case,
coffee-
though?
Sorry.
It was always the case for me, yeah. That caffeine gets me sleepy, but like it's a weird sleepy. Like my heart is racing, but I'm like can't keep my eyes open.
Moose
The
tranquilizer.
worst part of caffeine is... Oh, sorry.
I think there was a bit of a delay because I had finished and then you said that.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's
No
just
worries.
impressive how big that gap must be. It must be very hard to time.
Honestly, it's not exactly the gap, it's just I am very antisocial.
Ah. Well,
And I don't know when the queue ends.
I feel perfectly okay with it and I accept you how you are.
Uh-oh.
I don't accept myself. Ha!
Okay, I'll do it doubly hard for both of us.
But what I wanted to say is that one of the main issues with caffeine is when it doesn't make you sleepy or doesn't make you energetic, but it increases the amount of times you need to visit the bathroom.
True. People forget that caffeine is a diuretic.
Yeah.
In my chat, Hot Rod says that they're so caffeinated that caffeine doesn't really affect them. Congrats, you built up an immunity. Have a break.
My roommate
Drugs.
is currently going through withdrawals right now, like really bad withdrawals, because he tried to cut caffeine cold turkey, which like kudos to him, but also like Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I actually just got a diagnosis for rosacea, and apparently for some people, caffeine will flare that up. And I've been drinking anywhere from 1 to 2 cups of black tea a day since I was 12.
Oh,
So we're gonna find out if that was contributing or not.
heavens above.
I mean, black tea isn't the worst, but
I mean, tea has the benefit that it also has enzymes to make it so that you absorb the caffeine over a long period of time. So it's not like coffee that is like it hits
blast
all at
you.
once. It actually takes a bit for the body to absorb. So yeah.
Moose says that they also have a caffeine tolerance built up by over a year of graveyard shifts, and that it got to a point where they'd be having about 400 milligrams of caffeine per day, and their heart rate would noticeably increase.
I
No.
remember. Yep.
That's horrifying. Wong says that they typically take a month-long break from caffeine, but they really enjoy the taste of coffee. Your ability to self-regulate like that is impressive.
So I don't actually enjoy the taste of coffee, but what I found out lately, since I don't drink alcohol and I've never drunk alcohol, I accidentally got served a real alcoholic drink instead of the mocktails that I normally get. I found out that I love the way alcohol tastes.
Oh.
But I'm still not going to drink it, but like I was not expecting to like get a shot of tequila essentially and
go
really
yummers.
enjoy it. Yeah, yeah.
So, I very specifically don't like the taste of alcohol, and for some reason I'm really good at detecting it under everything. So, like, even like those super fruity drinks where people are like, this is so dangerous, it just tastes like juice. I'll sip it and I'm like,
This does not
mouthwash.
taste like juice.
It tastes like mouthwash. Also, Curio had said that they're limited to 1 monster a day or else SAR will hunt them down.
Excuse me?
1 monster a day. Or else. Consequences.
You're already going to be facing consequences.
At a rate of
What
one monster.
consequences shall I be facing?
The wrath of Sar.
The wrath of chemicals.
True.
I know what each chemical does in it. I actually was part of a study on this when I was in high school.
Ooh.
That my friends were doing on the dangers of energy drinks. I drink the 0 sugar monsters, but I find that it's the only thing that has a high enough concentrated dose of caffeine to essentially be like Adderall in liquid form. And I was like, wow, I'm getting so much done. I'm productive. Like I am, I can focus. I'm not falling asleep because I was up to like 4 cups of coffee a day just in an attempt to stay awake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's been fun. And then I told Sar this, and Sar was like, yeah, that's the ADHD. And I'm like, that's the what?
What now?
What do you mean? No, no, I have autism. I don't have ADHD. And they were like,
Oh, honey.
oh, sweetheart. I'm like, so I told my
sweet
therapist
summer
about it.
child.
Yeah, I told my therapist, and I was like, yeah, my friend thinks I have ADHD. And he was just like, really?
You think?
Tell me more about that. And I was like, how long have you known? He's like, oh, since I met you.
Like, God damn it.
I was like, you guys got to stop withholding this information from me, please.
Does anyone else want to reveal a revelation that they knew that before I knew about myself?
I got my medical files, and I found diagnoses in there that I didn't know I had.
It's weird that sometimes they just won't tell you things.
Right? I was like, oh, dude.
There is a phenomenon when it comes to medical diagnosis, both for mental health and for physical things, where if you tell the patient before you observe them being ready, that they'll panic and actually exacerbate the condition that they have. So there's a large reason why medical professionals sometimes will wait to reveal something because they don't want to make it worse. Especially autism and ADHD have a large stigma to the general public around it. And that, like, somebody when finding out that they are autistic think that they're finding out that they're broken rather than just different, and that can really lead to some very strange conclusions and behaviors. So
it stinks that we live in a world where that is the reason.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, no, for me it was stuff I needed to be medicated for, and I was mad about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The knowledge of, I could have been working on this way sooner and be halfway done with getting on something.
It's like, I could have been getting better.
So I'm not super versed in Castle Crashers, and I'm just now understanding that everything past this point is the muscleification of the character. It's hilarious.
Oh.
Yeah,
I watched Joe play it.
I'm actually looking at some gameplay screenshots to try and reference what some of this stuff should look like, and yeah, no, 100%. They just go berserker mode and throw hands, and that's why there's so many individual sprites for this. These are the correct scale. Hilarious. Oh, chat saying roids. Yeah. Hot Rod saying, Connor doesn't want to admit that I'm cute, even though they tell me. No. See, that's another diagnosis that's being withheld. I'm not ready for that reality, so we're all just gonna, like, pretend it's not there, right? Come on, do me a solid, come on.
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you. Gosh, this one drawing on the template is so not clear. This is supposed to be the torso lying down. Jack saying make the Hawaiian shirt rip a little because it's super tight. So this character wears a little Hawaiian shirt, and then for the Castle Crushers mod, they'll be beefed up for some of the interactions, and so the commissioner is in my chat suggesting that we make the shirt super tight and ripped. The alternative would be like doing it super tiny in the corners, like it's a little vest that's just barely hanging on. Yeah, well, okay, Wong's also saying this is the beefy power-up form. Yeah. Fantastic. I suspect if we do go with the arm as the shield, we might end up having to tweak it after to make sure the alignment is right. Ooh, curio. It's task time.
Did I just hear that ringtone?
You sure
Is
did.
that... Wait, is that Pyre? Or no, it's Zelda. Oh, never mind.
Ocarina of Time, I think, right?
It's the fairy fountain, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it's Pyre. Never mind.
Okay, the commissioner's also suggesting we can make the shirt look like a cape. That's cute.
Oh.
Try one on for size. See how it feels. Mm-hmm. Okay, maybe see more of the fingers at this angle, so I can probably do this. Mm-hmm.
Oh, heavens above, it's almost 5:40.
What you got on your docket?
I need to get some more progress done on old artwork.
Mm-hmm.
And food.
I think one of these things is more important than the other one.
Sometimes I like the pain.
Salmon.
Okay, I'm not going to fuss with these arms too much because I am pretty sure they're going to get tweaked later. We'll call those good enough.
I think a good rule of thumb in any art is the more you fuck with it, the worse it gets.
At least until you get more informed.
Yeah.
And understand the needs of the assignment itself. Let me peek these screenshots again.
Have I just been deceived about fucking Linux this entire time? I was always taught that Linux was like a pain in the ass, like powerful, but like a pain. Everything is better.
I think doing anything yourself is regarded as more of a pain because the baseline is let it do itself automatically.
Yeah.
It's just, everything is just better.
Oh, what's up, Hot Rod? Are you screaming my name? What did I do?
To be fair, sometimes Hot Rod just likes attention.
Oh. Let's see.
Okay, Packmug is saying that we might have to go back to the sewerlet idea. Since every character in the game, even modded, has the same arms and legs and limbs. Yeah, I'm actually in another tab looking at some modded characters. Just to get the vibe. I really wish I could get a peek at how the legs and the bodies line up.
Hi, I'm trying to draw my own stuff. Why am I going to draw your stuff?
Not for free, at least.
Yeah, I don't think you want me to write in your songs either. It's just gonna be booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Yeah, Hot Rod, I'm not a writer. Writing just takes so much out of me. I'm waiting for Chris to reply back to me, but Chris can take their time because then I don't have to write back as quickly.
I'm wondering if I'm gonna want to / have to get rid of this part of the body here, because I was viewing those as like the start of the legs, but if all of the leg is kind of its own thing, then we would kind of just want the pelvis standalone. Interesting. Now,
you have Twitter's block?
Probably writer's block. Probably autocorrected.
Okay.
Good time for a PSA. Get off Twitter. Get on something else.
Hey, Fury.
Hey, miss anything cool?
Everything's cool.
I'm working on a Castle Crashers character skin today.
Okay.
Yes, this is officially sanctioned. They added a DLC that lets you bring in your own character skins, and so a buddy is commissioning me. It's good stuff. Neat.
So is there going to be a Furrophage Castle Crasher?
So I have the game, but I haven't actually played it yet. So maybe I'll open it up, become so very normal about it, and then that would happen.
I would play that game with you.
Ah.
I don't have it, but I've wanted to play it.
PAX suggesting that I send it to them in progress and then show it how it looks in game. How about I get through all of the line art once, I fill the line art in with white, and then send you that tester version for you to plug in and critique. And then we will go back in, change what needs to be changed, and then do color and shade. Wong's asked, can I join too? Yes, of course. Yeah, so what's throwing me off here...
Oh!
Greek who can't hear you. What's throwing me off
Maybe Greek
here...
can hear on Twitch. The off chance Greek is watching Twitch. Greek! Oh!
It has happened before. Greek really appreciated my Twitch channel rules.
Yeah.
Wong says, not a question, a statement. I can join too.
Oh, wow.
Wait, why are they deafened if they're joining a voice chat?
So sometimes people just want to watch the visual, the visual streams.
Oh, fair enough.
And some people also treat it as more of a mental shift, like sitting in like a studio and working among other people. You know, technically a waste of bandwidth, but if it gets the job done.
I think there's bigger fish to fry than worrying about bandwidth in the world right now.
Shaking your hand. Drifty says, whoa, we crash in castles? Heck yeah.
Into walls.
What's throwing me off about the template here is that all of them have these little bits, and what I don't know is if these are supposed to be like hanging cloth from like
I think those are their legs.
But they have animated legs that go under these. So what I'm saying is this and this one piece of cloth with a belt and not like the thigh? Or is
maybe that's the part where like the pieces overlap or something?
Castle Crasher.
Castle Crasher.
If you look up specifically the
here it is.
beefy mode.
Copy image.
Where you send that?
I'm gonna send it to your DMs.
Yay!
But yeah, Furophage seems like someone that would crash a castle.
Okay, those are almost definitely cloth, so I should definitely adjust what I have.
And I'll show you one that has a belt.
Top 10 characters of all times who would crash a castle. Yeah, okay. I'm definitely going to be tweaking the hips and legs of the above. Okay, for now, though...
I think Levela would crash a castle too, but it would be on accident.
And she's like profusely apologizing the entire time, like, whoops, sorry, oh no, it's still happening, no!
Yeah, like she made the castle fly on accident and like crashed it into a mountain.
Drifty in chat is saying, wait a minute, Shrek. We're doing a Shrek! This is great. I can actually do the robot pecs that I designed into this guy.
Nice.
Drifty said, I need a hero blasting in the background.
It's a great song.
Yes.
I need a hero.
Oh,
I need
no.
a hero. Night. He's gotta be tall, he's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be faster than light.
So, Pack was suggesting turning the Hawaiian shirt into a cape. The one thing that's not going to be great about that is that it's going to be completely stiff to the body. Which isn't a no, we just can't do it like a cool flowing thing in any way. It's because we cannot add animation frames to this. This is exclusively... It's a sprite swap, is how this functions.
But yeah, like admittedly, like a long flowing Hawaiian cape would be pretty funny.
Yeah. Doing this... probably the way to go about this. I'm always so proud of how I designed him to kind of look skeletal and kind of look muscular. I'm tooting my own horn. I just like this design a lot. Hope something is made with it.
Something.
There are story ideas with this gent. It just may be some time coming.
But who better than you to toot your horn?
Thank you, I love it. I think what we're gonna do... Do I wanna... So there's 3 different colors that happen on this guy's shoulder and arm. Silver here. Over top, a darker gray, and then theoretically there'd be a socket here. And the question is, how much do I want to commit to that? For this. probably just get away with doing a single color fill. Pack's saying, whenever the big torso moves around, it's every time the character swings for an attack, so making it look flowy wouldn't look too awkward. So are we saying that for this pose, the neutral, we would want it hanging, and then for every other pose, it would be appropriate for it to flow? Hopefully I'm interpreting that correctly. We shall see. Except the laying down one. Okay. Yeah. Also, Hot Rod says they're going to be adding Dada to their comic. If you have permission. Permission always good to get first. Okay.
Let's see. This is a good thing to use.
Double check our reference. Okay, yeah, the fact that the darker color overlaps it definitely complicates things a little for me. Probably do that then. Probably want to raise the collar up here too. I'm on a different layer right now. Excuse me. When did that happen?
They were 40 minutes late, but they called. Huh.
Ooh. A single doot.
Doot doot.
There's something about it singular is what gets me. In my chat, Alyssa says Connor replicates it even. What a mouthful. That was over Connor completed. Bad mouthfeel. Maybe this, and then a shadow here. Okay, Dada's now in my chat. They asked, why am I being added to a comic? What will I be doing? Baby girl has no idea what's happening.
Yeah, I kind of want to know that too.
So, permission would be great to get first. Oh, unless you mean you have even less context than anyone else, Zip.
Oh, me?
Yeah. I did it again. I did it again! Fury!
Eventually I will learn to respond to that name.
I don't want that for you.
I haven't yet.
I don't want that for you. I need to be opened up and examined. Howard said it's a car comic. Dada said, a car comic? Am I driving the car? I can hear Dada's voice in my head even when she's not here.
She has a very distinctive voice.
Mm-hmm. It carries very well, too. I feel like if I ever met Dada and the plan was to like encounter each other in like a public park at a set time, I'd know that she's there like several yards away.
Sorry, I'm chuckling at my own silliness right now.
Heck yeah. I love cracking me up.
I'm trying to like get my browser set up now that I'm in so I'm using Tor, which is a like much more security focused version of Firefox.
Yes, I am familiar with Tor.
It's so security focused that like it's difficult to get things to save without using some weird workaround. So I'm just embracing weird workarounds. So I'm setting my launch homepage to DuckDuckGo search settings so that the second I log in, I can type in my passcode for my settings immediately. And I have set my passcode to fuck AI features.
Fantastic.
And it just so that every time I open up Tor, I can just immediately turn off the AI search features and then be on my way.
I love that.
Which, like, the way that it works is that's just the passcode assigned to the thing, so literally anyone watching can just use that now. You're welcome.
You said it, not me.
This is getting me quite... I'm happy.
Interesting thing about the Castle Crashers template here is that the leg is drawn in the original. No question is, should I look at the Castle Crashers leg and then redraw that?
I think working from reference is usually a pretty good thing.
It's just the case of, do they actually replace the leg? And they just happen to draw it into the template for reference here? Because supposedly all of these legs are replaced with default sprites, and you're only customizing the body, the head, the arms. Yeah, so that's why it's weird that this one frame is drawn with legs, whereas every other one is going to be given the default legs. Weirdly inconsistent.
Well, you gotta have your castle crashing pants on.
Is your big crasher pants?
Mm-hmm.
I've fallen into the hole of, this is just a sketch. I'm not gonna render it.
That's what they all say.
I was gonna say over and over forever.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Well, I'm just gonna tidy up the line work a little bit.
Let's see if I can get
You've done full color, just like I did it wrong.
Oopsies! It's a full color illustration again.
Oops.
Oh no! I'm rendering.
Oh god dang it, dude!
Not again.
I'm so tempted to go up. Oh god.
No.
I was just thinking
not
about
again.
I was thinking about the guy from SpongeBob. I was like, with like the bite out of his bottom. Not again.
The amount of times that Kin and I quote SpongeBob is insane.
Good. Healthy
Boy, Sponge me
mimic.
Bob.
Sponge boy me Bob. He actually
Boy Bob me
quoted
Sponge.
He actually quoted it in a roleplay post to me, and I called across
no.
the house, and I was like, "Was that from SpongeBob?" He's like, "Yeah."
I love that.
Do you like it?
Do you like it? That's so cute.
Coist. Fucking coist.
I have a question. What happens if you swear too much on stream?
Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
So,
Oh no, that was a genuine. I wasn't calling anyone out. That was a genuine question.
So Twitch has a number of words that they are more and less sensitive about, and it also depends on what you rate your channel as, because there are 18 and up streams that warn you that the content is intended for adults versus more general content. I say that I'm 15 plus and do not have 18 plus settings, like, fully enabled. And so when Dada gets a little too ahead of myself, I'll say, hey, let's make sure we're not getting too descriptive. But a lot of the times, violating, like, you know, language that Twitch wouldn't want, it can involve temporary punishments, like having your channel, like, locked out for a couple of days as, like, you know, a swat on the wrist. And, you know, some people who are really, really nasty and deserve to not have an account will not have an account anymore.
Oh, fiddlesticks, this really ruffles my feathers.
The other caveat is also someone has to notice you doing it. So smaller streamers don't usually get in trouble for little slip-ups. I imagine there's some
Honestly,
level of
just
automation.
say anything with a strong enough British accent and it sounds like an insult.
True.
Standing there like a coffee table.
And,
Oh, one of my favorites is calling someone
You
an
bloody
absolute
coffee
walnut.
table.
calling them a what?
An absolute walnut.
Absolutely.
You absolute walnut.
Absolute walnut.
You parmesan of a cheese.
Parmesan of the cheese.
Whoa, let's tone down the salty talk there. Wow.
You gosh darn IKEA lampshade.
Ooh.
Oh, broken paperclip is another good one.
Broken
Or
paperclip.
unseasoned chicken.
I like that one.
So is your channel 15 plus to appeal to a broader, like, audience, basically?
Truth be told, I'm just not a super adult content oriented person, but I also I think that if too much of the internet is locked out of being accessible to teenagers, then that potentially pushes them into violating rules more. Like, if you don't give them a space to be, they're still going to exist. They're just going to exist in worse spaces. So generally, if there's like 16-year-olds on my stream, that's okay. I think that's a better place for them to be than some places they could be.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that one.
Yeah.
Because as much as I think that the open internet isn't for kids, I think it is valuable to have spaces. Like, people can argue I would argue the parental argument, but also there needs to be places for the kids to be so that the parental controls actually have, like, a point. Otherwise, it's just don't give them a phone or give them a phone. There needs to be somewhere for them to be parental controls actually get you.
Yes.
So I think that the logic makes sense there.
Mm-hmm. Shaking your hand on that.
Yeah, as someone with a child, and as someone who had unfiltered access to the internet as a kid, like, I definitely saw a lot of stuff that I really shouldn't have. Fan fiction. And it's just so stupid to me that that's how I got into, like, the fandom sphere is through, like, fanfiction.net.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Really?
it's
Stuff like that.
like
I would have thought that
I'm
would be normal.
I'm staff for a small furry con here in Tennessee, and the part of our thing is that there's a lot of us who do participate in the more adult side of the fandom, but the point of our event, like, okay, we don't quite agree with the approach that some of the other cons take for, like, there are some furry conventions that approach the subject as though it is a taboo, and we in our TOS openly state, like, many of us participate, but the artistic intent of our event is to give a space for people who don't particularly want to for whatever reason. Either they're younger, or they're asexual people who are just not interested, or you're a parent who wants to be able to bring your kid and you don't have the option of having relatives for a weekend. Like, we're not judging it. The adult people can absolutely have your stuff elsewhere, but this is the artistic intent of our event is to have a space that doesn't have that, with no judgment to it. It's just that's not what we want here.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like there's a time and a place, and the time and the place is not here and not now.
Yeah, you should always have
Exactly.
the option to know what you're getting into and agree to it, and that just includes what kind of spaces you're in.
But from Tennessee, I have family in Memphis.
Ooh.
Nice. I'm over on the other side of the state. Yeah, I really, really love Chattanooga. I wish it wasn't in this state. It's a lovely city.
Me wishing Michigan was in a different country.
I have municipal internet, municipal electricity, free electric buses, a walkable city, and it's somehow in Tennessee.
I'm so envious.
Rub it in.
Rub it in. I'm so envious.
Sitting up here in the frozen north, like I don't have a.
It's also situated around a river, so we have a river that goes right down the middle of town, and it's gorgeous and lovely, and there's an extremely strong art culture here.
Bragging.
Like, why are you in this godforsaken state?
Bragging.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit like what Portland was like in the mid 2000s.
If only Tennessee would go the way of Washington, wouldn't that be a one?
I want to cut Michigan out with an X-Acto knife and dump it just to the left of British Columbia as an island.
Either British Columbia or just stick it in that empty space between Sweden and Finland.
Oh, I was gonna say, come hang out in Hudson's Bay. We got that big chunk taken out for no reason.
Yeah, perfect. Stick her there.
This hole was made for me.
I said, there's not much going on there.
I kind of like the idea of it floating off of the coast of British Columbia, though. You could, I could come up to visit you, and we could both visit Brooke, and it'd be awesome.
Yeah, it's the dream.
Just make it its own island country and put it right on the fucking Atlantic current that brings warmth to Europe.
Yeah.
It's its own. Michigan's its own thing with temperate weather. My family lives up in Michigan. They moved there when I moved here, and they live near the lake, so it gets stupid cold. I did absolutely not. Nope.
Stupid cold. Stupid cold and stupid volatile.
Yeah, the record low for their town is -60. Abso-fucking-lutely not. No.
Laughing in Manitoban. Just only -60.
Honey bun, I'm from the south, all right? I don't know.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I haven't been honey bunned yet. This is interesting.
Bless your heart.
Bite. I've been learning. So my team is now mostly in North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, Georgia, and Florida.
I'm so sorry for your team.
I didn't know it was international.
I was gonna say, they are delightful. Yeah, so I work with the international team now, or the North American team, which is cool. And I've been learning all kinds of sayings. And it was one of my coworkers. She's a great grandma already.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
She's lovely and she's so nice. And she has this thing where she's like, if y'all don't stop testing me, I'm gonna give you the business.
Yep.
And I was like, I'm so protective of you. I was like, if anyone doth screw with you, just sick the Canadian on them, it's fine.
Sick the Canadian. I mean, you guys are known for war crimes, so.
The Geneva suggestions.
Yeah.
War crimes and being polite, which is kind of an odd combination,
You're polite with a shotgun, it's true.
Yeah, just like I blow somebody away with a shotgun. It's like, oh, sorry, bud.
Sorry, bit.
Sorry,
Oh,
Boo
sorry
Bad.
there,
Mean to
bud.
get blood on your shirt.
Oh,
You got in the way.
oh boy.
Yeah, when I worked at a hotel, I had a coworker who's from Oklahoma, and I remember once he said, like, look, your dreams are important, and anybody who says otherwise can go butt a stump. And just like, wait, what did you say? It's like, I said your dreams are important. It's like, no, after that.
No. What followed that, my good sir? What was the following statement?
What a stump.
Like, butt a stump. That was like the first time I had ever heard that before in my life. And just like, what? Is that like an Okie expression?
I was gonna say I've never heard that before either, and it's like I can't say some of the stuff that Canadians say on stream.
Thank you.
But like sometimes the insults and the tell-offs get spicy.
I've watched Letterkenny. I have something of an idea.
I hate how accurate it is.
So I was introduced to Letterkenny on none other than a road trip where I watched all of it all at once with my like the other folks who were like we were swapping out who was driving.
Did it change
As
how
God
you talk
intended.
for a while?
No, I have a fairly strong control over my vernacular, but yeah. I trained out my southern accent years ago and changed my handwriting, so I've fairly strong control over how I talk and how I write.
Very powerful.
But
Very beautiful, very powerful.
I mean, I'm proud of my handwriting. I made it look like Elvish, or like look like Elvish to me personally, so maybe not to others, but like sort of like the round strokes are small and the up and down strokes are very, very like long and
A nice aesthetic.
Yes, I need a sample immediately. My writing is a combination of chicken scratch and like printing mixed with cursive.
Oh, it becomes chicken scratch when I'm like moving fast, of course, but like, you know.
I lack consistency.
Consistency? I don't even know her. Oh heavens, what have you sent me, Moose? Not a video.
Flashbang in your DMs of some kind.
Okay, what is wild is the ears on the hearing protection coupled with the content of the rest of the video. That is wild.
Is it about pew-pews?
It is indeed about pew-pews. Whilst wearing cat ears.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of Moose core.
Ah, the U.S. military. Good heavens, no. Oh my god, Moose, what the fuck is that?
Is sending some delightful curses your way, apparently.
Some product photos followed by :3.
Ah. Say no more.
You know, I really like Moose, and I'm glad I live in the timeline where they exist.
Hey, me too. We don't hang out as much as we used to, but they're a good bean. Uh-oh, I think the BF is messaging me.
Pitter patter.
Hehe. Pitter patter. He's a kitty cat, no less. So yeah.
I love the sounds of cats running. Cats running, cats walking.
You're ever cat stomping around and making too much noise all the time?
Okay, but that's literally my bigger cat. Like you hear him coming, and when he like jumps off of something, it's ba-doomp.
It's a ba-doomp.
Ba-doomp.
See, I know he's a cat. Not just because his character's a cat, but because like the split second he wakes up, he has the zoomies in the morning.
Powerful.
It's that energy of like waking up and the cat's on your face. Like, yeah, that's him at 6 fucking a.m.
Breakfast time. Breakfast.
Just all of
Breakfast.
the energy in the world.
I'm being booped right now.
So, Doodle, have you gotten kitten mittens for your cat?
Why would I need kitten mittens?
So they
No.
they dampen the sound of your cat stomping around.
Dang it.
That would not reduce the heft of my big man.
Ba-dum.
The chonk.
Oh well, the joke of behind kitten mittens is that they actually make everything worse.
Ah, gotcha.
It's Photoshop.
The smaller of my
Jump
two
scare.
cats, Graham, comes
Oh,
with
it's from
pre-installed
It's Always Sunny
mittens.
in Philadelphia, actually, but
The smaller of my two cats, Graham, comes pre-installed with mittens.
Oh, because he's got.
he's polydactyl, right?
Yeah, he has an extra dew claw on each side. Chat says, OMG, he only weighs a gram. That's right, he is 1 gram. And even that's a bit much for me.
Oh, it was funny. The day we figured out that Lich had an extra bean, was standing in the kitchen looking down at his feet, and like when he went through a noodle phase where like he was really weird shaped for a bit, like the phase that Onyx is in and just never grew out of.
I love that.
Sorry, bud. And I was like, Ken, Boof has an extra toe. He's like, no, he doesn't. I was like, yeah, he does. Look, and pointing at his back foot, and he had an extra bean. And we just like got down on the floor and like marveled over this extra toe. And then like Onyx has 3 extra toes, and Milo's got 2 extra toes. So
you make one.
So
paw.
we go. Oh, go ahead.
You make 1 paw out of them.
We could. I was like, so Mana doesn't have any. Boof has 1. Milo has 2. Onyx has 3.
Oh, they're counting. So proud of them.
Hey. In order of least to most audacity.
I love that.
Just looking at Onyx right now, and he's laying. I can't move my chair because you're in the way.
I just had kind of a cursed thought.
Yeah.
What if Graham had Furry's like a last name, so he'd be Graham Kilo?
Graham Kilo. Delightful. Drifty says the bean harvest has been bountiful, and Noah says
the harvest.
Noah says, "Ma, my sibling stole my toes." Sibling
I hate it when
behavior.
my sister did that.
Not the beans.
I should have known I was neurodivergent sooner when I like. They would try to do the got your nose thing, and I would look at them and I'm like, that doesn't look like a nose. That's a thumb pressed between 2 fingers. They're like, you're no fun. I was like, probably not, no.
The illusion was never there. It was that, like, for me, instead of being unamused that I could recognize it was the thumb and finger, it was that I was just happy people were interacting. So it's like, I don't care that I see through the illusion. I'm just happy that you're being silly. Oh, you got my nose? I'll get your finger.
It's good energy.
They're like, son, that's not how it works.
You're like, it is now.
We're swapping body parts. Don't stop me.
Got your finger. I got your ear. We're getting things today.
We're getting something. A diagnosis.
Dismantling one another. And
diagnosis.
In chat, Dirty says, it's nice to be involved.
Yes, it's true. Because when you're a hyperactive child, people just tend to sit you in a corner and attempt escape.
Oh, like, can we take a break from you? No, because I can't take a break from myself.
If you don't get a break, I don't get a break either.
Vibrates
vice
into another
versa.
realm of reality.
I was never a hyperactive child, but I was a weird kid. Like, I would like find like little pockets of nature and go hang out there in like my own little pocket dimension for a while.
Shaking your hand.
And like, yeah, like, you know, down by rivers or creeks, catching frogs, building tiny huts out of sticks.
Not the sticks.
In chat, Noah says, got your object permanence. Got my what?
Yeah. Yeah, that's great.
I remember one time I was just fascinated by the way that grass moved in a puddle
Yeah.
underwater.
I know
just,
exactly what you're talking about. Oh my god.
You just zone out there.
And, yep, just like visual. I'm like, this is delightful. And like watching it move.
Stimmies.
Can anyone else feel your clothing on you all the time and didn't know that other people didn't do that?
Not necessarily my type.
I wrecked a pair of pants that way because it was Black and White Day and they were the texture of microfiber. And they were black and white pants. So my mom's like, you're going to wear those to school tomorrow. And I was like, no, I'm not. So I dumped a 2-liter of Diet Coke on them.
That'll get it done.
Like, how did that happen?
Oopsies.
Did not get me out of wearing those pants though.
Yeah, my partner, who is about as not neurodivergent as, like, he's textbook neurotypical, but he is very quickly learning how to wield textures to influence behavior in the house.
Is he Pavloving you with your own autism?
I'm gonna lose it, Scoob.
I mean, he's been doing it like in positive ways to help like encourage behaviors that are better. Like,
so cognitive behavioral therapy?
Sorta, yeah.
I don't know whether to be horrified or impressed. I think I'm a little impressed.
Well, if he's doing it to help, I guess.
He's following my request to like help me with things, and he's like, "Well, how can I do things?" The fact that I work a full-time job. Oh yeah, this textures. Let's do that.
It's amazing. We had a moment with Kin where Kin's like, no, I just have ADHD. And I was like, okay, yeah. So why did we spend an hour and a half in IKEA touching every like pillow cover to see which one gave you the ick?
That's an ADHD thing too. It's not unique to autism.
He's got a lot of overlap.
That's fair.
Drifty had said, that's true love.
Are you really a forever DM? Or are you just 6 autistic cats in a shirt?
True. Feeling called out there?
The slow burn of that one.
Reached a simmer and then a boil.
As I look over at my Curse of Strahd module that I'm going to be running for a bunch of people.
Ooh. Awesome.
We're probably going to be streaming it in here too if people want to chill and like
Peaksy. Spectate.
Yeah.
Speaking of tabletops, I have been so happy with a project I've been working on recently. I've been, for the past about year and a half, I've been working on my own tabletop RPG, which has been fun. And I know there's like a bajillion of them online, and nothing in mine I think is particularly unique. It's just been, why not throw my hat in the ring?
Yeah, it'll be yours.
And we play tested for the first time like 2 weeks ago, and I'm so happy.
What's like the general vibe of it? Like, are going for like something that's like more RP heavy, or like more like a heavy on like crunch or
pitch us.
So the attempt is to compile as many of the familiar and intuitive features from an array of RPGs that I've played, whilst also we lost Greek, whilst also being as light as possible. So I'm attempting to make something that has enough meat and potatoes to the rules that you don't end up playing a pretend engine. But it's just trying to strike a balance of personal preference for me. Like it's nothing that's unique. I know there's probably systems that do everything that I'm attempting to do better. That's fine. I don't care. I'm just throwing my hat in the ring because it's fun. So it's just like, it's meant to be lighter but make more sense than 5e.
What?
Right. While stealing a bunch of things from like the Pathfinder and Stars Without Number and Call of Cthulhu.
What
qualifies?
And sorry.
It also helps to satisfy a few things for me, which one of very, very specific things that annoys me with D&D, and this isn't really an issue, is that I don't really get to use all of my dice very often. Like the D12 just basically goes unused, or casting like the 3 wizard spells. So I've tied entire sections of gameplay to each die. So all combat is done with D6s. All puzzles and tasks are done with D12s. All social stuff, all roleplay is done with D8s.
I like that
kind of thing. So I get to use all of my shiny math rocks regularly.
I like that
you
a lot.
might appreciate Dungeon Crawl Classics for sheer dice goblinness.
What I was going to ask is, what is a pretend engine to you?
An engine that is so light that you don't really do any number crunching whatsoever, and it just ends up being a bunch of individuals acting together, and that's about it.
So Fate.
Fate, something like Feelings and Lasers is that's an excellent one-page RPG, but it really only has like 4 rules.
Well, it has a really great design philosophy in terms of pick up and play. The rules are 1 page long.
Yeah. Mine at the moment, I'm trying to keep the core rules around 10 pages. I think that's and that's including character creation. Not all the character customization options, but just how to build a character and how to play is 10 pages, and I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, something that I've advocated for a long time is that going into tabletop RPGs, you kind of have to accept that the perfect tabletop RPG does not exist.
Correct. Yeah.
So with that being said, it really helps to try a whole bunch of tabletop RPGs just to see what you like.
True.
Maybe you like certain aspects of D&D but not others. If you like the dungeon exploration stuff, maybe you would like Dungeon Crawl Classics better. If you like character creation and RP, you might like Pathfinder better.
Yeah. So, but yeah, my main experience is with Starfinder, Pathfinder, Call of Cthulhu, Stars Without Number, and 5e.
I love Starfinder. The Starfinder is one of my favorites.
Starfinder is actually the first tabletop RPG I ever played. We started that in college because I grew up very religious, and all of us were ignorant, so we didn't know that there were we were all raised to believe that D&D was witchcraft. Right? And so we played Pathfinder and Starfinder because we didn't know that was just a different brand. And that's what got us into D&D later. Because it was like, oh, we all realized, oh
Pathfinder.
shoot, it's just the same thing, but it's a different company. Well,
Mind if I chime in?
Pathfinder, the Christian D&D.
yeah. Mind if you want?
Mind if I chime in?
Yeah, get in here.
Was because I heard a lot of RPGs, even ones I didn't hear of, like the Dungeon Crawl Classics. Was World of Darkness mentioned?
It was not mentioned. I've not played it.
Oh.
My boyfriend has. Though my boyfriend is kind of a freak. He'll like go and just read entire game systems just to learn them, and just because he enjoys learning.
That's kind of delightful.
He knows so much, and he's a very avid reader. So he'll like just go read everything about a game, a tabletop RPG, just to learn the mechanics and get good at the mechanics, and then move on.
I'm scared of them.
I remember watching a video about it, about how there are three pillars about role playing, like combat, exploration, and socials, and how many role plays excel at different pillars. Like Call of Cthulhu is on exploration because the point is not saving the world because you know you're screwed, but you still want to find out. And also D&D and Pathfinder is good at combat. Meanwhile, World of Darkness, like Vampire, Werewolf, Wraith, Hunter, are good at the social because the point is not killing everyone else, it's figuring out and talking about it. And interacting.
Yeah.
And essentially navigating in the social, political, whatever, all the webs and weaves.
Yeah.
Because everyone wants to step everyone's back.
I would both agree and disagree with that.
Go ahead.
I mean, like, the thing about pretty much every tabletop RPG is that around 90% of what you experience is less about what it says in the rule book and more about what your group brings to the table.
Yep.
That is true. On that, I would like to add to that. But first, go ahead.
But like this is like why I think I've had like some very like nuanced role play in like a Pathfinder and just like a dungeon crawl combat slog and like a Vampire the Masquerade. But yes, but please, that was essentially what my point was. Go ahead.
And you're totally right, by the way, on that it really depends on what the table brings up, both the DM and the players. Like, even if there is like what's it called? There is like vampire or werewolf, where everything is about either the vampires backstabbing and essentially fight for what's it called? What lasts forever? Freak, I forgot.
Can't help but hear you.
Not immortality. Yes, thank you. Because vampires live forever until somebody rearranges them with a shotgun.
Silver laced shotgun. Yeah.
What good phrasing.
Even a normal shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
It's bad for the health.
Rearranges them with a shotgun, and they're Canadian, so they say, "Oh, sorry, bud."
Okay.
But yeah,
I'm bringing it back.
But yeah, it can be about all sorts of dire topics as long as somebody doesn't really derail everything. Like, you can have all the dark machinations in the rooms with all the vampire politics and stuff, up until somebody brings in a redneck with a shotgun and essentially clears the room.
Yeah.
And worse, that it can work.
And then suddenly the seduction bard arrives. Haha.
That can also happen. Unless the DM decides, like, the dragon looks at you at, okay, you seduce the dragon, roll for Constitution.
or alternatively, flip a coin. There's one or two options. No more words needed.
Like, you seduce the dragon, roll a death save.
Okay. And suddenly,
you know, that being said, I probably would not have made my bard the way that I did if I knew what kind of game I was signing up for. I mean, like, the thing was is that I made a very social character in what turned out to be a very combat-heavy game.
Oh, that's a shame.
just like hey, Pinecone, can you do anything? It's like not
I
really.
can tell it to go away.
I feel like it's on the duty of the DM to include things that utilize the entire cast.
Not to say that I didn't have my moments in that game, though.
Okay.
One thing that I'm still pretty proud of is that, well, I decided to make my bard a goblin because, like, the idea of a goblin bard is just kind of funny to me.
Nice.
Good.
So they're a weird genderqueer goblin named Pinecone.
Nice.
Me too, honestly.
And yeah, so like there's like this encounter where there's like a bunch of like goblins in a kitchen and like it's like supposed to be like you got to fight these like goblins, so like I'm a goblin, so I'll just go in there and talk to them. And like I just say that like the bugbear that like you're working for, he sent me over here and like he says that you guys are fired. And I was like, what? Really? Why would he say that? He just said like well, apparently you guys cooked too slow. It's like, what? Like that's ridiculous.
You sorted the moss wrong. Get a kobold.
Yeah. So like then I said like do you know what you guys should do? Just like yeah, what should we do? Just like goblin resignation. It's like, oh what's that?
Not the resignation.
Like I think you'd start like grease fire. And then they did it.
I love that. Oh my god.
So like it's kind of like a sort of running gag with that group now that like a goblin resignation is just start a grease fire.
Jesus.
Thank you for that. I love
I mean, that checks out.
Yeah.
A character idea that I've never gotten to play that I've had in my head for a while is a kobold paladin who rides a chariot drawn by 6 pseudo dragons.
Oh.
Aw.
Wow.
That's
Can I
actually
just-
adorable.
Right?
Can I queue up on dumb ideas?
Yes.
Because I remember one of my friends was playing. Because you said, did you say kobold paladin or goblin paladin?
I said kobold paladin. He was saying
Okay,
goblin
perfect.
bard.
Because my friend played a kobold paladin with a twist.
A twist.
A twist.
It was a man-sized. It was not 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Oh.
It was 5 kobolds in the plate armor.
Okay.
So essentially walking around with a fluffified mage hand. Just essentially picking up one of the gauntlets and throwing there, and then the kobold inside just walks over there and grabs anything.
Does that mean that they would have the pack tactics benefit all the time?
I don't think. But that would have been funny.
So can they do like a rocket punch with like the detachable gauntlet?
Oh my god.
I never asked if they ever did. But it would be kind of funny if they would decide just go, what's it, Voltron or Power Rangers, where they just like have one mecha, and then they just separate into multiple pieces and essentially become a 5-character party and just start kicking something. Just unarmed strike.
Don't have to worry about doing the brute arms.
Okay, that would be nice.
You're not getting a
I just
discount
sort of
if
like
I
the
don't.
idea like one of the kobolds is like just
say
in
yes.
a helmet and like one of them just is running around in like one gauntlet. Like maybe like the fingers are like the little leggies, you know, just like
Just
Actually, I
having
kind of
a
like this
tank
idea as a
commander.
boss fight. But yeah, but anyway, yeah, like a goblin resignation has been my primary
Goblin
contribution to the to that group.
Fantastic.
It needs to be a magical item or consumable. Just a goblin resignation.
I think my favorite character that I've ever played in D&D was a wildfire druid named Nightingale. He was the first evil aligned character I've ever played.
Ooh.
Yeah. and I really enjoyed playing an evil druid. His story was kind of sad that like basically he like his whole circle got wiped out when a wizard showed up looking for a particular magical item and just wiped them out for no reason. So my Nightingale's then life pursuit just became, all right, people have become too powerful, time to reset the world.
Oh, that's
So
a fun one.
He was evil he's evil by definition because he wants to end the world, but he has no particular vendetta against it. Like, he's not there to thoroughly kill every last person. He's just do enough damage to the general world and society that it resets. So
that topic's gonna make me get into my tirade about what evil and good should mean on an alignment chart.
Yeah.
I would argue that your character is actually good aligned because they think that they are doing something good for the world, even though it is conventionally evil and unwanted.
I don't think that he would think that it's good.
Isn't it like the lawful evil?
Because he knows in himself that he is pursuing it out of vengeance and anger. He's evil nice, but still evil.
Definitely not lawful evil, because ending the world is not an option within the bounds of the law.
Yeah, no, he's still kind, he would still help a child, but if the child was in his way to like burn down a capital city, then that is unfortunate.
But yeah, like I've also always sort of held that like people that genuinely think that they're bad people generally aren't.
It's a very
Fair
good
enough.
trope.
So, but I like the imagery because he wore a bone mask and antlers and an antler crown and used a stone greatsword that was enchanted to be able to light itself on fire anytime he produced flame.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the cool parts of the Wildfire Druid subclass is that they can summon a fire elemental, but they can summon the fire elemental in any shape. So I had him summon a fire elemental in the shape of a skeletal elk that he could ride into battle whilst wielding his inflamed stone greatsword. Because druids like traditionally can't use metal, so
It's very apocalyptic coded.
Exactly, precisely.
Very neat.
That was the point. And it was also just like really meaning to lean into the wildfire themes, because the whole part of the subclass is like burn the forest down to regrow a new forest.
Yeah, no, that's very literal in its subtlety.
Yeah. Sort of the phoenix philosophy.
Yes, it's very aesthetic.
Tear down the old world to grow a new one, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. I need to draw him more.
But yeah, now you have me thinking that I should really just go back to like trying to draw goblins again.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Always draw more goblins. The world needs more goblins drawn.
Agreed.
But yeah, like Monami, like they like mentioned before that like they were like a player in my Starfinder campaign, and like their character was like an android that adopted like 2 goblin sisters, and like it was really cute.
Aw,
I love that.
And that's also like where I like developed the lore that like goblins are more likely to have like twins and triplets. And yeah, like they were twins.
I love that theming. Actually, that is that's good.
Yeah,
that's some good shit.
But yeah, like over the course of the campaign, like one of them decided that she wanted to be like trained as a field medic, and the other one was like sort of like an engineer in training, and like ended up like taking like a job on a space station later on, and so Monami's character is named Bernie, and it was like
if you didn't
later
have
revealed-
this character sitting slightly upset and discomforted whilst wearing a mask and mittens, I'd be upset.
No, but that's
If
a
you know
funny
what I'm
idea, though.
referencing.
Well, weekend at Bernie's, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like both the goblins like kind of decided to like use like the initial B as their last name, and like
No.
because they actually didn't have one at first.
Mm. It's cute.
But it did have like a kind of like an unintended side effect. One
They
of the
were
sisters was
beside themselves.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. But one of them is named Ebrak, and the other one is named Carby, which their names are both the other name backwards.
Oh,
which I thought was kind of funny.
That's super interesting.
So I kind of accidentally made Carby into Carby B.
I thought it. I didn't want to say it, but I thought it.
And with that, it's time for lunch. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, go eat. Take care
Okay.
of yourself.
Eat something delicious.
I do. Oh, trust me. I'm a cook for a living. So
Ooh. Heck yeah. Hot Rod Mexican in my chat. Hot Rod Mexican in my chat says, don't know if this would be a good or bad character idea for D&D. Zombie Bard. You would have way too many thriller jokes.
I'm so down. Absolutely. Knew exactly where this was going. Throw them in red with shoulder pads. Absolutely.
Okay. If you have a zombie bard, can their name be Rob?
Rob Zombie. Yeah.
I have such destroyed humor. I was going to suggest Zard.
Zard.
Because he's a zombie bard. Zard. It's so dumb. I'm sorry, my humor is broken.
No, it's good. Like if they cast like an enlarged self on them, do they become a Megazard?
Megazard.
Fantastic.
They walk around specifically as a spite to liches. You had to do this by stealing people's life. I did this by being good at it. Fuck you.
The power of magic.
Weird.
The power of charisma. I sing and stay alive.
The power of music, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, do you believe in the power of music? Because I do. But yeah, like, you had to steal people's souls to remain alive. I used the power of music.
I
We are
cast
not the
vicious
same.
mockery. We are not the same.
Yes.
It gives
We are
me
not the
life
same.
seeing you insulted. Let me scrunch your face in an annoying fashion. You just see +2 years go on above their head.
I love that.
All right, time for Penne. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take care.
Bye-bye. Oh, Doodle, did you ever finish that Leveless sculpt?
Yes, and I need to sit down and do a proper photography session with it, and that's kind of what I've been procrastinating on.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Yeah, it is painted and varnished, and I might tweak the varnish just a little bit more. I have to do some research if it's okay for me to, like, sand it a little, but otherwise, like, it's all together. It is one piece. I like that you're enthused about it.
Yeah. I am. I think it's really cool.
Scuffing the toe of my shoe into the ground and, like, wiggling.
Aw.
Chat's losing their mind because I said the words peace and one together. You guys are so normal. You guys are so normal. You're so normal.
Pirate anime?
Mm-hmm. Trying to think of phrases that they say in One Piece. Don't they say rah rah fight the power? Or am I just completely imposing, like, politics on?
I don't know. I think One Piece is kind of political.
Yeah, but, like, what I'm saying is, like, my generic politics into anime that I haven't seen.
Raw Fight the Power is from a different anime. It's from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann.
Oh, thank you!
Okay.
It's the drill that got drilled through the heavens or something.
Thank you! I appreciate that.
No problem.
I love how they just kind of popped in just to say that.
Alyssy, yeah. Alyssy always listening.
But yeah, like I legitimately do not know what they say in One Piece. Like, so I'll probably just make something up that I think that they say. Like, it's like, I'm so stretchy, you guys.
Wow, he actually said that.
Oh, he does?
Wow, he actually said that.
What?
Wow, he actually says that.
I was just making stuff up.
And this is exactly what Fury would sound like if they did correctly guess a quote.
Okay, if a pattern starts emerging, I'm gonna start to have concerns. Just
I need you to know I've not watched a single episode of One Piece in my life yet.
The only thing that I know about it, or the only things that I do know about it, I kind of know because I've had friends that are into it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like, I know that you eat devil fruit and it, like, makes it so, like, you can't swim, but you gain a cool power.
Yeah, there's, like, multiple, like, fruits that will do different things to you.
Yeah.
Alyssy says, Connor has watched Nun Piece.
None peace left beef.
Nun Piece, aka, well, now I'm just thinking of Kill la Kill now, just because of, like, the nudist beach.
Ah, they're all wearing nun pieces.
Oh, I love
Yes, they are.
Kill.
Kill la Kill is also weird for me, but I think that's a Studio Trigger in general.
I remember being in high school and trying to convince my then group of all-male high school friends that Kill la Kill actually has really important messages going on in there, and there's like, nah, you just like looking at naked people. I'm just like, no! The adult answer is both are good and can coexist.
Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive.
But in high school, I was so mad.
Well, of course you would, because that while that's true, that's not why it meant something to you.
Yeah, 100%. And also, I don't like being insinuated into sexual scenarios. Leave me as a as like a ghost. I don't exist in this situation.
Yeah, leave me as a sexless Lego person.
Yeah! You get it.
Although being a sexless Lego person would actually be pretty awesome. I could like be connected to so many things, you guys.
I'm just thinking about the satisfying click of sitting down in a chair designed specifically for you.
Oh yeah. And if it was like glued to the ceiling, it would still work.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have knees, but that's an acceptable trade-off.
Yeah, absolutely. Full send agreed. Noah says, oh, go ahead.
My head would be detachable. I could stick my head onto things.
Noah says they like the part where Mako cried about how her parents weren't stopping her for beating up her adopted sister. And also talked down the super hardball guy with facts and logic. Mako cool. Okay, getting close to done with the first pass of this, and then I'll be able to just kind of white fill everything that needs to be white filled, and I can send it off for testing. That should be great.
Just like I guess like the image is like uploaded and it just kind of generates like a model from that.
So these are sprite swaps, and you can then replace the image that it's swapping with. So if a number of tweaks need to happen, that's no biggie. It would just be seeing if anything that I have down conflicts with how the sprites are meant to be layered for the original animations, and then correcting it before it's throwing out a bunch of work, you know? So saving some potentiality of waste time before it actually happens.
But yeah, like time moving on to the first test phase.
Me and my little yucky secret lab. I don't know why yucky is the pertinent word there for me.
Yeah, why is it that way?
Apparently I don't be mopping up. Straight festering back here.
Oh yeah, like you're painting like a really odd picture for me. I gotta be honest. Your yucky secret lab.
We're gonna say that the temperature in my room continually rising is doing bad things to my brain, and leave it at that.
Okay.
Usually after stream...
Yucky things to your brain, in fact.
Oh my god. Usually after stream during this season, and especially just the climate now, after stream I sign off and then I go lay in the room that has the air conditioner right under it for like a 45-minute zone out. That'll restore my humanity. That's what will make me whole.
Like I'm just like imagining there's like hey, what if there was like a science show for kids like a Beakman, but it's like a Doodles, this yucky lab.
It's like some little Einstein stuff.
Yeah.
Ulysses says, I'm gay festering personally. Okay, Pac says that they do want to exchange the arms for the sewer lid. Well, those are really itty-bitty sprites, so it should be no pain at all to change them. Drifsty's just said, Connor. I hope I'm getting that tone right.
Connor.
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 No. Now you have me imagining that it's being said like a snake or something, just like a Connor.
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 The sounds they make when I leave the homie in the car with the windows rolled up and no radio on. Michael, don't leave me in here! Michael! Ulysses says that they might be the homie in the car. No, Ulysses, I'd leave music on for you. Just any Vocaloid playlist and you'd be fine.
Would you leave me in the car with the windows rolled up and Doom music?
Just Doom music specifically? Did you specifically say Doom music?
No, I didn't say Doom music.
Okay,
I said no music.
Okay, that's what I heard, and I was like, sure thing, I'll take a request. It's a bit strange, but have fun.
It is strange.
That would be such a vibe.
Just like okay, Fury, I'm gonna leave you in the car. I'm not gonna roll down the windows, but I'm putting on the Doom music.
If Pinky shows up, do your best. Oh boy.
I don't know. I feel like if you did that, put on Doom music, I'd be tempted to try to smash the windows or something.
See, that's the death timer. You overheat if you don't escape the car by the time the song ends.
Yeah, that's it.
The energy in here is so normal today. I love it.
Oh yeah, this is this typical Fury. I mean, this is what I'm like this all the time.
Yeah. I'm always signing up for more. Hey. Well, that's about stream time. But real quick, Hot says they feel like I would lock myself inside my own car with the keys in the door. That's a special talent. Lissy says that they have a face that makes people want to leave them in a locked car.
Oh, Lissy.
A face like a baby. Noah says, speaking of being left in a car, funny story. One time in the summer, their parents left them in the car going to the farmer's market for a second, and the windows were down. Except then it rained. So then they and their brother were now with their backs to the window, blocking them with newspapers so the car didn't get water in it.
Incredible.
The fact that you cared that much about the vehicle on behalf of your parents is actually really cute. I feel like most kids would be like, okay, huddle up in the middle, I don't want to get wet. That's what I imagine. Kylin is streaming art. I think we'll raid them today. That bodes well. /raid Kylin Nazar. Oh! Okay, real quick, we have a Blue's Clues noise. Okay, and with that, I will send you off. It looks like Kylie is working on sticker art as well as chibis and stuff like that. So, per usual, be good to streamer, be good to each other, most important